hyperdrive.
Hello, Chiato! It's Thursdat, and coming up today on Building a Nation with Sirens of Malta. After 13 games played across various European competitions, Maltese clubs have lost a grand total of one singular game. That means we are the greatest nation in all of Europe, and you should bow down at our cheeky Maltese little feet. In other news, we've signed every centre-back under the sun. My allergies are playing up, so I sound like I'm with a mouthful of spaghetti. More than more coming up on Sirens Building a Nation with stirrups! It got away from me ever so slightly. Just ever so slightly. Ran out of time towards the A raid. Is this where I bash my eyelashes at your husband? Same, did I? Tad, just a tad, do you think? Just ever so slightly taddish. Yeah, so basically, chat, what I will say is that that was actually the terms and conditions, and by continuing to be here, you have now agreed to a 30-year fixed mortgage. But on the plus side, distracted from that while I sniff a bit, Pog's going to show you a corgi.
Corgi.
The closer you hold it to the camera, the less focused it's going to be.
Corgi.
She's been stalking the Korg, chat.
Corgi.
Local Korg. Always good to know there's a local Korg. Wrong end of a corgi. Is there a right end? A corgi's a corgi. But it'd be weird if she was just like to the bum. Well, I feel like she probably was like, it's gone. The corgi was gone at that point, and she just wanted to get evidence of it. There you go. Oh, a second picture of the corgi. And mysterious leg. The queen, yeah, indeed. Besides, they got a badonkadonk. What can you say? Oh, dear. She will go mad. If we're like driving anywhere and I see a corgi for her, then she's off. Off on one. An in motion corgi. I mean, what more do you want, eh? It's corgis in action. It is, but it's good to see corgis with tails. We do like that around here. It's, when you see them without, it's like, nah, come on. It's a gorgeous little thing. Like, why would you not?
They don't need to dock the tails anymore.
But did they ever
really
need to? No, exactly.
Especially corgi's tail. There's no need to.
Wasn't that from back in their days as a hunting dog or something?
Potentially. But they did that a lot with spaniels because they were hunting dogs, so they docked their tails a lot.
Is she also an Avs fan? No, unfortunately not. As much as I try to win her over, she is not an Avs fan. No. Oh, see you later, Adam. Where are you travelling to today, friend? Also, good luck with your your like meetings and stuff, Jinjo. Hope that stuff goes well for you, man. Kenya? No shit. I feel like we've discussed this before, but either way, that sounds dope. Is this a holiday, business, pleasure? I suppose that would be a holiday, wouldn't it? That's dope. Or just, no, actually, I'm moving there, Matt. I'm moving to Nairobi. Holiday. That sounds amazing. I only know one other person that's been to Kenya, and that was Viking. Not allowed back in. No.
Honestly, yeah.
For the John Guidetti. Hang on, whoa. What's the connection between John Guidetti and Experience and Kenya? Did he go to Kenya? Like, did he play Kenya? Ah, fair enough. Redditch is, that's Midlands, isn't it? That's like, where near where you used to live, isn't it? Yeah.
That's where I used to live, yeah.
Oh, dear. Stuck in the house. Ah, that's sick. Do you know what? I'll do my best, bassist. I'll do my best. No, obviously here on Sunday, so no problems there. Guidetti was racing again. No way. I didn't know that, actually. That's kind of sick. John Guidetti is one of those players that I associate with being extremely mid, but I imagine that's only because I saw him playing for random teams like... He was at Burnley at one point, wasn't he? But I suspect he was probably like a 50 capper for Sweden or something like that, right? Hello, Ewan. You love to see it. Welcome in. Shout out to the Voddies as well. I appreciate you. As always. It does actually sort of like, I'll, because I'm subscribed to my channels, obviously, on my personal account, just to keep an eye on videos when they go out and stuff. And I see the VODs and I'm just like, people really do watch these. And it's like,
last weekend, but got sick. So I got my entertainment from this thing here. Take my money.
Which festival were you supposed to be at last? I'm guessing Glastonbury, right? Or was that... There was a few festivals around this time of year, in there. But thank you so much again for the tier 3. What is with the tier 3s lately, chat? But seriously, thank you so much. That's very kind of you, friend. Oh, manually subbotting. I guess so.
I'm going to say bye now because I'm going to get my train.
You're heading off?
Well, in a minute, yeah.
All right. And you finish at 9? All right, cool. Love to see it. Only 29 caps. But 29 is still, like, not bad, is he? I mean, with Zlatan around and whatnot, you know? 111 out on loan. Nice. Wait, there's 3. Hang on. Sorry, I'll go off on this. 111 out on loan. Good shit. Ollie Behrman at Haas. Is that like, here we go, if you like? Who is the Formula 1 Fabrizio Romano? Yeah, I'm going to get Pog to make me an appointment next week. Just bringing it back to what we were talking about last week. Because I had like a proper, last night, she's gone now, but she would tell you all about it. I just went off on one. Like, I could not focus on anything. It was, to the point where even she was getting annoyed at me. It's confirmed. Oh, no way. That's to replace Magnussen. No, hang on, because Hulkenberg's going to kick Sauber before they become Audi, is he not? From what I've heard. So is he replacing Hulkenberg? Or are they getting rid of both of them? I actually forget. Oh, dear. So was it... Oh, DEF CON. Oh, I've not heard of DEF CON. I'm assuming it's a Dutch festival. Did someone say it was a Dutch festival? Not one I'm familiar with. Can't remember which ones. They had a great race, though, at the weekend. Holy shit. Like, I know that all the talk was about Lando and Max and that shenanigans, but Haas were just kind of like, yes, well, hello, we're here. 6th and 8th. Await us. They've actually been, like, low-key okay at times this season. Depending on the track, I think, a lot. But they don't seem to have the same tyre wear issues that they... Oh, hardstyle. Never was really into hardstyle. But hey, you can't like every type of music, right? Mate of mine was quite into hardstyle back in the day. Morning, Lewis. I suppose I should get off my big-ass face. You don't need to see my sunburn for any longer. It's getting better. It's just the sort of clown nose that I've been gifted with at this point. Yeah, I imagine there's a... If anything, could there be in F1 a more disappointing team to be like a fan of at this point than over the last several years than Sauber? Even like Williams and Haas have had like the little bright spots, but it just feels like Sauber in their various iterations have just been so disappointing. Like, ever since I've been watching F1 again, they've Alpine, but even Alpine have won races in the last like couple of years, you know? They've had podiums and stuff, whereas I'm trying to think, when was the last time a Sauber driver was on the podium? I'm sure there was one randomly, but like, Jesus. Yeah, but I'm talking about over like a longer period, like over the last sort of maybe 4 or 5 years, maybe like 3 or 4 years since I've only been watching F1 again for the last couple. Oh, shit. What did... I must have missed it. Oh, here we go. This was John Guidetti's youth team. Which one's he? That's amazing. So he grew up in Kenya. So was that... So he had like Swedish parents that moved to Kenya and then he was born in... Or like just grew up there. Was actually his parents were there for work. That's dope though. Look how cool Kimmy... Oh yeah, of course, yeah. I forgot Leclerc was at Sauber. That's cool. Fair play to him. I love how we've gone down the John Guidetti rabbit hole today. Rough about on Lance Stroll. I haven't. I do follow a decent amount of F1 like YouTubers, but I'm actually not familiar with Rocket Powered Mohawk. My favourite is Josh Revel or Josh Revel. I'm not actually sure how you say his name. But I watch a lot of that kind of content. Even though I'm still not like super into F1, I still watch it when I can and enjoy it. But I'm not like a super fan, so to speak. From Brahma Poikina. Oh, really? That actually makes a lot of sense. I mean, Brahma Poikina are great in it. Like, they are... With hardstyle, if it's what I'm thinking it is, then I think it was just too much for me. But then I suppose if I was to play someone that likes hardstyle, the sort of music I like, it would probably be too much for them for the opposite reasons. What is with this lately?
Hello. Finally, hello. I see all the VODs. Today will be live. But same days I will have to see VODs because work. Good job, continue. I like that Stream Nana said good job instead of good jube, and I'm disappointed in her. But Politico, thank you very much for the £20. What is with this lately? But thank you so much. That's seriously kind. PC Fund is very appreciative of that. That's very, very unnecessary of you, but I really do appreciate it. Well done for catching up. That's incredibly impressive when you consider how many there were. Explain something to me. Yes, I can, Owen. Hit me up. Unless it's my bank details, in which case it's fine if you want to pay me money. But not the other way around. I did an invoice yesterday, and I'm not very good at doing stuff like that because I don't really do that kind of thing. Normally all my money just comes in through the different things, but I actually had to invoice a company, and that was a brand new experience for me, pretty much. Let's see. Okay, he's very solid. Why is this guy's value like this? Oh, Jesus. Now, if I had to guess, the reason his value is like that is because he's a really solid player, but more importantly, he's got reasonable reputation, but also it suggests to me that the Maltese League in 2032 is right before the value crash. So my suspicion is that in like if this is the Maltese League, which it is, it's Santa Lucia, he will probably be worth like £2 million next season.
because I had my value crash around about 2042 as well. So that's almost certainly the reason. Bergvall, I don't know much about Bergvall, but Archie Gray seems like an incredible signing, frankly. Sergeant Pogba, Sergeant Cardi. Technically, I suppose it's me, but I haven't actually totted it up yet. I tend to just, because it all just goes into my PayPal and I have to do it through my accounts. But I think it's most likely that it's the player values, because we lost our player values in 2032 and now we've lost them again in 2042, which is why we've got players like, I don't know, Lahovi being worth £1.8 million. Meanwhile, where is he? Paez is worth £156 million because FM is a totally working game and there isn't any issues with it whatsoever. Yeah, we had a load of those guys, Hedron, and I still think that might be connected. I really can't wait to do the looking forward later in the year, where we actually be able to see these guys' PAs to see if there was a correlation between their PA and that random price, not increase, but that random overly inflated price potentially. I'm hoping that we can get back to reasonable prices fairly fast, and they just drop a lot slow. They don't drop as much as they were before. Because I feel like, I don't think we're going to see another price drop. Even if there was one in 52, I think the likelihood of us getting through another 10 seasons is pretty slim. Has to be PA. I think it's got to be PA. But I think the biggest test of that is those two Armenian guys who looked basically par for par. They looked basically the same. But one was worth like 12 million, one was worth like 1. So that's the only sort of connection I can make. Gaza the Flying Scotsman. Welcome in, friend. Thank you for the follow. Shoot, a quick question. Minor save file surgery. Ooh, okay. I mean, I've done some real-time stuff before, but at the end of the day, if Hadrian's around, I'm hardly going to direct you to me, am I? Our editorial brain in a jar has been cooking yet again. So, to catch you up on this, in fact, chat, the second-tier Champions League video is a go, basically. Mr. Alex D, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Welcome in. So it is all a go. So basically what we're doing is a video where it's a Champions League, but only second-tier clubs are allowed in it. And Hadrian actually fucking made it. And it actually follows, like, proper rules and everything. It doesn't have coefficient, of course, because for obvious reasons. And it doesn't use, like, the top 4 teams in each league, because it can't do that. It does it by reputation. But, nevertheless, it still works, which is incredible. And that means there's some other stuff that we potentially might be cooking up in the background, too, if this one goes kind of well. Ah, dear. 17-year-old Thai striker that wanted to sign, but he wasn't interested until he was 18. Yeah. He actually chose you. 50+ million. Holy shit. That means most likely that he's got some... Who are you managing? Actually, that's kind of important. But if he's got that level of value that quickly, most likely he's got insanely high PA, or you're managing in a league that already has high reputation and high player values. That's always a factor. But I've started to sort of look, particularly when it's hard to judge it now because all of our Angers, the League One. Yeah, that's still quite high for Angers. But that suggests to me it's a little bit of column A, a little bit of column B, whereby he probably does have quite high PA, hence why those clubs are interested in him, although sometimes they do make mistake. But the fact that you're managing Angers in Ligue 1 probably is having a factor as well. A bit of both, I would say. Right, today, I actually can't believe this, because when I was looking through the stats earlier, only 1 defeat for Maltese clubs in Europe this season. Once. What the fuck? Aaron, with the tier 3 at 7. What is going on? Thank you so much. Again, there's like fucking 10 of you now. But seriously, thank you. That's so fucking kind. So I've got to stop swearing so much. Like, it's not cool, Matt. But thank you, Aaron. That's very, very kind of you, friend. I really do appreciate that. We should probably get some games doing, because we're right on the day of a match. We've also only conceded 3 goals in all competitions this season. Once in the Super Cup, once to Real Madrid, and once to Hibernians. That's it. It's... Damn. Yeah, stop it. Stop swearing. This is a PG-friendly chat. I want to get a sponsorship with something. 20-0. Yeah, so these were friendlies. So normally what I do is I schedule friendlies against, like, lower league Maltese sides. But then I realised that we had the option to schedule friendlies against low-reputation foreign clubs. And you get... Well, you get that, is what happens. Instead of being stuck on searching for... Like, hello again, Pog. You off now? Could I grab an antihistamine before we go? Because the allergens be popping off at this point. It is a bit bullying, isn't it, really? We should be reported. It's cyberbullying, if anything. Thank you, the Pog. Tar. A drug deal just went down on stream. Oh my god. First the swearing, now this.
Okay, bye.
Bye. Bye. Love you. So the reason I did the friendlies this way is... generally speaking, because our squad is so large, in order to build up match fitness enough across the amount of players that we need to work with, because obviously normally with a team you'd have your first 11 and substitutes, but with us we've got our first 11, a second 11 and substitutes for both. So in order to actually get their match fitness levels reasonable towards the start of the season so we can rotate to both squads, we need to play this amount of friendly. So the idea is basically I do Saturday, Wednesday, because it meets the requirements of the training schedules, but also it means that you could just alternate the squads out each time. So they're actually only playing once a week, but then by the time the season comes around, you've actually got like 2 full squads of match fit players. That's the idea behind it anyway. And I think that's why we tend to not do too badly at the start of the season. And match fitness is so important. For example, see how things went with Treaty. 3 key dates. Cool. So there's actually, in a way, the biggest key date is June 2nd. Which is the loan extension date. Although someone did say that when they go into the 2050s, they weren't able to extend loans there. So I'm a bit concerned about that potentially. In addition, May 1st, that's the offer out players for transfer that are already on loan date. That works. And apparently November 1st. But unfortunately, I just realised we've gone past that date. So we're going to have to test that option next year. Because was that directly... it was actually a match day as well. That might be why I got confused because I was too busy focusing on that. Speaking of that, from a stats perspective... Bizarma's got 11 goals this season, and Padilla already has 9 goals and 3 assists. Bizarma is killing it. He's 4-star now. I think Perez's days might be numbered, and we're just waiting for a value bump so I can sell him at this point, because I think Bizarma might be him, frankly. Winning everyone. Oh, Meshkovich, nice. Approach big size after 1 year, and they get angry when they don't let them go. All the guys are fine. Right, so basically the key thing is that firstly, if you've got long-term the most important thing is when you're signing these players, if you can, try to offer them like international wage clauses that allow you to get 3-year extensions or any kind of extension, because it will just give you a longer contract that means you don't have to then extend later. And if you have to extend later, they're going to ask for more money or maybe won't extend at all. So that gives you more security over the player to begin with. In addition, there is a thought process and like a flow chart that we work through when it comes to upsetting players. It isn't foolproof, but the first thing you want to do, if you're getting loads of bids on your players, if there's a guy that you generally find is like an influential player and you're able to talk him round each time, firstly tell him that will usually get him to stay. Then what you want to do is every time a player comes to you and complains, if they're an influential player, tell them that they'll usually stay, or a team leader. If they're not, usually by that point you've got enough influential players that are staying that you can then use the option that's like, well, X influential player wanted to stay, maybe you would as well. And I find that generally works as well, provided you've got the right squad hierarchy.
24 months,
hello, Stewie.
104 weeks, 731 days. A shed load of minutes.
I shed a tear for it.
Shahid Khan would be appalled at me throwing good money after bad. No wait, he owns Fulham. Anyway, take the $5 and enjoy it. I hope it makes you very happy. 6 stonks.
So many references in one text message. I'm here for it. Yeah, I'll use that $5 to try and get into the Fulham roof pool. So Pereira's development is a lot based on form. But you can see he's slowly getting there. We've got him working on final third for the time being, because I do want to get that up, but I might switch him over to finishing soon to try to get his finishing up a little bit. But actually, I might do that now, because his composure's 15, his decisions is 15. So maybe get him over to shooting. I think if he can get that finishing up to like 13, we're there. Aaron, thank you for the gifted sub to Erd Not Perplex. Thank you again. It's very kind. One extent. So the squad strength thing is an issue I suffered with massively when I was testing that stuff for the Beaconsfield video, and that's one of the reasons I couldn't do it, pretty much. Reynoso, if I remember correctly, is from Universidad de Chile. No, Colo Colo. Statistically likely that he would have been from Universidad, but sadly he wasn't from... Or, usually if it's Chile, it's either Universidad, the Catholic Daddies, or Colo Colo. But in this case, it was Colo Colo. He's an elite striker at 21 years old. He is disgusting. It was fucking one of yous, and it was him. He is... filthy, because he's got pace, he's got acceleration, but he also has agility and reasonable balance. He's got great composure, 19 decision making as well. Dribbling is off the charts, and as you know how important that is in the match engine this year, especially with our tactic, he is deadly. Although what I will say is this season, 1 goal and 1 assist in 6 games. He does need to pick it up a little bit, but I trust him for the time being. Luckily, it's not been so much of an issue because Padilla has been absolutely godlike. I think he might be even on for a better season this year than last year. He's already got 12 goal contributions in 7 games. 8 goals in the league already. He's a monster. As far as he compares to Bizarma's sort of not on that level, but not far off. I just don't know if he's got the ability to improve much more. Like, Bizarma is not bad either. In fact, Bizarma in some ways is... The one thing Bizarma's lost a little bit is... sorry, not lost, but doesn't have is the composure and decisions. Find some. I've never found a good player from. I haven't personally found a good player from Kenya yet in one of my saves. I'd like to, because we found that incredible Ethiopian last time. Somehow use subfolders in the editor data folder. I don't actually know. In fact, I don't believe you can. No, you should be able to. No, I'm actually not sure you can, because one time I tried downloading one of Timo's mega packs, and I had to move the ones I wanted out of their folders and then into the main editor data folder, otherwise it wouldn't show up in the thingy. So I don't actually know. I think you can for the purposes of editing, but I don't think you can use it for the game. I think it has to be all in one like main folder. I think it's just the game is just literally reading off the things in that folder. Hopefully that anti-history will sort me out a little bit.
How is it going? I somehow got some luck with a draw and some results and won the CL. Sadly, the other Norwegian team lost their Euro Conference final.
Hey, you got to win. The dub is the dub, right? Just because they didn't get one. They got to the final too, though, and that's the main thing. Thank you for the 100 bits, though, Sky. So, things are going well, though. In the Champions League, we are currently in... Well, actually, we're not that high up at the moment because we've got a game in hand. We're sitting 11th, but we have a game in hand. So were we to win that, there's every chance we'd go up to, like, second or third. More likely third, because our goal difference is not the highest, because we've been better defensively than we have been going forward this year. Not through the lack of trying or anything. It's just, wow, 7 assists already for Daniela. Sorry, Danielia. He's probably worth a scout, actually. I mean, he's 22, but still. Weak for 6-1. Yeah. The one thing I like about Bizarma is his left foot. The fact that he is actually left-footed on that left-hand side. He's tent poles here. He's pacey. He's got all of this. The thing he lacks is decisions and composure, which is why I've got him on final third training. I like him, and what I will say is he just seems to look good in the match engine. Now, in the Champions League, he's been a little bit mid, but it feels like no matter who we put there, they've been a little bit mid, so I can't really hold it against him specifically. But we're playing Dinamo Zagreb today, and that, for me, away from home, there is a weird kind of banana skinnery about this, but I feel like we should be good enough. I think I've already set the squad up as well. Yeah, I have. Pebbles is still being a penis, so I've decided to go with Valmir, particularly as Valmir has 4 goals and 2 assists this season. He's really had the season that he didn't get last year. As a complete forward, absolutely not. I hate complete forwards. Reynoso works really well in the role. Reynoso got nearly 40 goal contributions last year. To me, that seems like cutting off your nose to spite your face. Like, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. I think this is absolutely fine. At the end of the day, we've not lost a game in Europe. We've won every league game and scored 35 goals in our first 6 league games. There is goals in this team. I think it's actually really nicely balanced. It's all about physicals, yeah. I think that physicals are so absolutely important. The Pebbles are arranged the shape of phallus. A little bit, yeah. He's just not been it this season. He's had some injuries. I think it's just because he's so pissed at me, pretty much. Whereas Valmir isn't. Whereas Valmir last year was heavily underperforming. And this year he's just not. 4 goals already. All in the league, admittedly, but 2 assists in there as well. He's just doing things. And so as a result, he's earned his... I love how every single player in the starting 11 is wanted. Like, every single one of them. I've also offered some new contracts, again, I think. But they might not come through until after we've played a little bit. Hey, no, the ideas, guys, are important, right? But I really like this tactical setup. I think you'll notice some of them haven't got the perfect OPC. I think that's because I accidentally played this exact same team in the last league game, so that might cost us a little bit, but I don't think it'll be the end of the world because we've got such a strong bench. It's actually kind of wild that this is our bench. The sooner we get Vida and Sauerschnig back to actually being fit, the better, because Krastev is getting a lot of work done at the moment, and I don't want to overwork him. Glad he's got a new contract, though. I think he might be the one, actually, that I didn't show you. So Krastev has a new contract. That might have been last stream, actually. There's a couple of new contracts coming through, because a few guys were a little bit short on... deal length, basically. So I've looked at everyone who had a 2044 expiry date and I've offered them new deals to take them through to like 2046 or 2047. I didn't want to risk it. I didn't want to risk basically us getting a January and it doing that thing where it pops up with the I want to explore my options, boss. I'm playing for a Champions League contender, but I want to explore my options, you know? Yes, Afonso Sousa is probably the only player I signed off stream after the transfer window, basically. He is you'll have seen him before. Because he was a guy that was at, I believe, it wasn't Tondela, it was another Portuguese side. Where the hell is he? I'd have been better off doing it here, wouldn't I? There he is. Morenic. Yeah, so these guys. Basically, I think we tried to go after this guy a couple of times. See you later, Stewie. But they wanted like 20 million quid. Then for some reason, I think he signed a new contract and he had a release clause all of a sudden of £3.3 million. So I just figured for £3.3 million, he was an absolute steal. Obviously ignoring the, value right now. He was a guy that was in the same conversation as the Tondela dude, I would say. He was yet another of the other... Oh, if you missed last stream, actually, we also found some other cool players. All in the same transfer report, if I recall correctly. So we signed Cristiano Ronaldo from Yellow Boys. He has 1 penalty taking. Apt. Darwin Palacios was a free transfer because he was available and he's free, right? Can't say no. Vacation of the day and they forget it. Do they really, Slip9? You'd love to see it. I didn't know that. That's going to help me a lot, actually, I would say. Oh, thank you for the 40 bits, Livino. I'm sorry, I don't actually get notified when that comes through. So that would have been a fun one. We've also got these 3 here, though. These 3. Minutes. Yeah, it's tough to give him minutes. I just don't know what to do with him at this stage. Has he gone? No, Harold Bishop is still here. Very much so, I think. Maybe it doesn't work with animated ones. Justification today. Good to know. Yeah, it's these 3 that I'm more excited about. So this is Saggy Vassal. This was all of these guys were in the same scout report. I know we don't need more centre-backs, but look at the state of his attributes for 18 years old. He's already an international. 14 jumping reach, good on both feet to very strong levels. Had a release scores of 1.4 million. 14 tackling, 16 heading. No new stadium yet. We're waiting as long as we can on the new stadium thing, because if I'm worried that if we get one too soon, one, it'll cost a lot of money, but it's going to anyway. But it'll be too small. We paid, I think, a little bit less. Or did we? No. Yeah, I paid 1.1 for him, which I think is an absolute bargain. We finally got forward Babasi as well, who, as much as I don't believe he's going to be like amazing, I still think that if he's got the right... He's got great crossing, he's fast, great acceleration, agility balance is good. If we work on his positioning, he has shit tackling, but we're never going to change that. I still think there's a fun player here that can be really aggressive against smaller sides, so I like him. And lastly is this guy, which I'm quite pleased with as well. Cho Sung-won. Physicals aren't amazing. 6'2", great left foot, really good jumping reach, quite a decent acceleration as well. 16 tackling, 15 marking. And he was what? 1.4 million? Like, really nice little pickups just on the cheap. These are the kind of players that we kind of need to be picking up at this stage just because we can't really afford to pick up anyone else. Yeah, so we've not even maxed out things yet. Except for the Korean. Yeah, the Korean guy wasn't... both of these guys came through report on the last stream. You only had 7 strength. Luckily, I feel like that will improve enough. Well, that is quite low, actually. Yeah, good point. No, fair one. I think it will improve. He's fairly ambitious and outspoken. Not entirely sure what that gives us about his professionalism. But the fact is, we've got so many centre-backs. I feel like if nothing else, he'd be a solid loan farmer. And that's fine. He's never playing for us anyway, exactly. We've got the current back line plus, like... We've got essentially 4 lines of defenders now. It's actually wild. Right. Dinamo Zagreb away. We need a win. They've still got Sven Fucker in the defence. I love that Pucker is just never leaving. Big fan of that. Okay. Now that Gert's happy to stay as well, I feel like his form has improved dramatically since he's actually started to like get his life together a little bit. Because he was, I think, the only one other than Pebbles that cooked up a shitstorm. And the only reason Pebbles did is because it was Saudi and the bid was really low. Because unfortunately... Oh, that's a good ball. Oh, wait. Nice early goal would go down a treat here. Krastev. Oh, that is brave. If this leads to a goal, though, he's going to look like a genius. Oh, my God. Krastev can see the future. Move over, Matstradamus. Evstim Krastev is the man. I can't believe he chose to cross that there. He's basically got a clean through shot on goal here. Like, watch when this drops to him. Out of his feet. Just shoot. But no, I'm going to dink this all the way over here for Palacio to then force the defender to put it into his own net. Oh, that is an unlucky goal. Hey, bit of luck there from us. We get the lead early. What more do we want? I was a little worried about this game because I just felt like it's that kind of banana skin atmosphere. But us getting a really early lead is tremendous. Exactly what we need. Even if we've not really done much since then. It will get us into that group of teams that are on 10 points. Which I believe would be all the top teams. I don't think anyone can actually possibly have more than that. Effective morale. I believe he mentioned it, certainly when it comes to... Yeah, I think it was part of his matchday series that he did this year. And basically, I think his conclusion was that it does matter, basically. It's still an important factor. Same as OPC matters, which is why I feel like if we get to a 2-goal advantage, I might get some of the more tired players off here, because we've got such a strong bench anyway. But I'm not convinced that this is going to be as easy as it looks. This feels like one of those games where you get an early lucky goal, but then do nothing, and then like losing 2-1 or something, because this is a very long highlight, and they're doing quite well in possession. Oh, well played, Valmir. We lost it. Back into it. No, come on. Where's Krastev when you need him? Here he comes. Go on, a second goal now, and this is dead. Whip it. Oh! Oh my God, it's gone in again. Is that another own goal? It's another own goal. Palacios has scored 2 own goals for Dinamo Zagreb. Okay. Well, it's the same combination. Ball through, Palacios shot, hits Fuchkar, and into the back of the net. He didn't score both, did he? Oh no, it was Bozic, then Fuchkar. 2 own goals. Can I even praise the players at this point, or would that just be unfair? Holy Lord. Owen, what a player Owen Goal has been. This is the sort of stuff that used to happen to us, but this is the problem, you see, for Dinamo Zagreb, is that we've got a higher reputation. I kind of want to see how much worse this can get for them. Like, we've not been the best in terms of going forward in the... Oh my God, they are playing out from the back, and I just don't know if that's going to work for them. This feels like the kind of game that could very much get away from them. That's offside, I think, against Bizarma. Yeah, he's miles off there, I'd say. Yeah. 1 shot on target, 2 goals. And the funny part is that neither of the goals were the shot on target. This is good. But the fact that they're trying to play out of the back, and against our press, that is suicidal, frankly. And as much as we've not really created much, we still look quite decent all around. And at 2-0, we should be able to just coast now for the rest of this game. I mean, everyone's actually putting in really strong performances in terms of their ratings, but without us actually seeing any big highlights here. Would be nice to get a couple more goals, though, against these types of teams, just to help that goal difference improve. But that is a hell of a first half. Cheeky little 2-0. Cheeky little double own goal. Krostev will get pulled quite quickly, I think, though, just because he's tired. Oh, Padilla's hurt. That is the last thing we needed. In fact, we'll do the Krostev sub now. It's going to have to be Vida, even though he's really low on match sharpness. Padilla will come off for Alberto, because it's Alberti boy. Vieira's had a bit of a struggle, but it's a bit early for that, maybe. Although, since we're in this strong position, maybe chance to give Perez a little run as well. Incorrect referee calls and VAR. Well, to be fair, the game... I feel like, at the end of the day, the game is trying to model football, right? And there are incorrect refereeing decisions and VAR in football. So, it'd be weird if it didn't, basically. That's the way I tend to look at it. Where's the right side gone? There we go. This doesn't feel safe for some reason. I just have this weird theory. Like, we're going to concede a goal, and then it's all of a sudden going to get very squeaky. Even if it looks like they're going to give the ball away with every touch they take. Although they're getting a bit on... Oh, well played, Palacio. Right, this time hopefully he'll get an assist or something to show for it. Finds Perez. Oh, it's in. It's 3-0, and Juan Carlos Perez, No, he's not. He's not offside, is he? Oh, he actually is. Holy Lord. Hello, son of a quiche. Must have been borderline there. Yeah, I think that's why when certain draft competitions were built on things like San Marino and Andorra, there was a lot more bad refereeing decisions that was kind of costing people at Oh, that is tight. That's a shame, actually, because that was a nice bit of play from him. Good run. In theory, good finish. I'm a bit disappointed to see that get disallowed for him. I was hoping he'd be given the benefit. I kind of don't want to win this game by 2 own goals. And 2 offside goals. I would like to at least... Oh, my life. Son of a quiche. You son of a bitch. Thank you very much for the 5 gifted subs. That is very kind, friend. How are you this morning? It's technically still the morning, isn't it? Yes. Got it. We were still on the big screen face this time on Tuesday. That's how long I stayed on the stalling screen. Referee traits, yes. Pocket like a toaster. Wage increase. Thank you, friend. That's very kind. Love to see it. Let us... What do I want to do here? Just trying to keep sensible stuff here. I'll bring Pebbles on and then just put him on the other side. And maybe Pereira, just because. I'm worried about... I'm concerned about Padilla. He's the linchpin on which this team is built. Everything kind of goes through him. Hence the 12 goal contributions he's got already this year. I could see him getting 40 this year if he avoids injuries. But that is the problem, if he avoids injuries. Yeah, we've not managed to score today. Any other day, and this would genuinely be a really disappointing result. Oh, come on, keeper. Don't do it again. Yes. Duke Nukem with the 47 months.
The only ref I want to see in FM25 is the bald legend Pierluigi Collina.
Only ref ever to grace the cover of a video game as well. Like, that's how well that guy was respected. You'll love to see it. Here we go. Come on, Perez. Show me why you should start. Oh, dear. Okay. I see a lot of those kind of horrendous touches, and it is very annoying to see. Although, same applies to them, I guess. Oh, slips him through. Right, this time he got to finish. Yes, he's going to be offside again. He actually is. Man is quite literally offside for a living. I can't believe we've got another goal. We have had 3 perfectly, like, well-created goals, if you like, disallowed for offside. Building nation after 25. Still not sure if that's what we're going to do, but if we do, it will always miles offside. It will be Poland. Because I feel like that would be like a perfect way to actually finish doing Building a Nations, if you like. Because I feel like the game's going to change a lot soon. Yeah, Poland with almost certainly Wisła Krakow. I don't know if he needed to head that there. We have made very hard work of this game, considering how Dinamo Zagreb have offered nothing and have offered us everything. He's only 6-man. Oh, it's a bit of for 25 when it goes really well. Oh, here we go. Go on, just a third goal. Kill it off. Make me feel comfortable. Oh, nice. Okay. Oh, this is lovely build-up. If this leads to a goal, it'd be lovely. Oh, surely not. Oh, that's filth! It's not so much anything happened to it, Christian. It's just that the fact is, when the game comes out, we're not going to have access to a load of databases in order to do Outcaster icons. And I was thinking to myself, if the game is in a decent state and there is possibility for building a nation, I would like to do Poland because I feel like it's perfectly set up to actually be one we could succeed with only minor changes. So, well, yeah, second tier and in the Europa League, which is fun. That's going to be really strange, actually. But the fact that they're second tier is what really makes it for me, obviously. Go on. Oh, wait. Oh, we got one of these as well. Yeah. I wouldn't have chosen them if they'd been promoted, basically, because generally speaking, we only do. There'll be a lot of early game cycle hype. I just feel like Outcaster icons. I do want to do it again, but the problem with it is that I want to be able to do the off the beaten track leagues, and they're simply not going to be available in a decent state so early in the save. Pebbles, nice. There we go. 4-0. Easy as you like. Yeah, Poland was the first one for me that I truly felt like was the beginning of what Building a Nation is now. Whereas the original Midtjylland one, I had no idea what I was doing and I was just hoping for the best. Whereas Poland, I actually started, getting more into it. Tromsø, of course, was the first one when we had the loan farm starting to happen. But I feel like with Poland, it's perfectly placed for shit to happen that's going to help you, basically. They've got some really good sides at the top. Decent enough youth level that you might actually get some good players yourself too. You've got relaxed rules. Only minimal changes will be needed to make. And considering that we won't be managing Polonia this time, we get like our old, well, not old enemy, but old helpful club, I suppose. It'd be cool if they got promoted. Oh, wow. That's really bad defending from us there. A rare piece of absolutely shocking defending. That's the other thing, Hadrian, because it literally would just be a case of television thingy and then transfer preferences, really. I don't think there would need to be anything else, really, would there? I think the player values at Poland would probably be okay. That's really bad defending, and the goalkeeper should have done way better. Fully East Belarus or Georgia. Georgia was always a consideration, but the problem with Georgia is we'd have the same issue that we'd have with Malta, where we'd have to basically rebuild the league. And in addition, you just start so low that it takes you so long. I feel like we'd be able to get to this sort of stage with Poland inside 10 seasons, probably, which gives us so much more time for the end game to actually get something done. Because I think that's definitely doable. Right, one more goal. Go on. Oh, Vida. Just make something happen. Oh! Oh! I mean, hey, at the end of the day, I couldn't care less about other. The fact is, we will be supporting the other Polish clubs in that save because that's the whole point of the save and that's part of the fun of it. But there's a lot of good teams towards the top of that. Poland in the coefficient, they start like mid-20s. They're a bit higher than Hungary, I think. So, not bad. And they're in that level where they've actually got some really solid sides that always end up in European group stages from the off, which means that we will have a lot of help to begin with, which is super important. If I can knock something together real quick, we have the Polish Women's League. That would be sick. If it's possible, then hell yeah, to have that switched on too. Just to add extra flavour to the save, that would be dope. What are we doing exactly? They've left a lot of players forward. And then they've done that with it, but... Except, yeah. The only one we don't want to do well is Rakov after what they did to us. But there's a lot of good teams up there, which is great. Like, we'll have Legia, Lech, Poznan, and there's a lot of other teams too, I'm sure. Are we going to concede another one? We actually are. Lads, come on. Head in the game. Make out like you're at fucking Drogheda United and get your head in the game. Come on, so, yeah, it'll be like November, I suspect. They're releasing the first updates about the game. We've made some shocking defensive errors in this game, by the way. Those like random missed tackles. This game has been an absolute clusterfuck from both sides, honestly. That's kit the defender a little bit there. We've literally won by 2 goals in the end, yeah. It's actually mad. We'll start hearing the first bits of information about it from... Yeah, Gutierrez was not good. Some of the defenders made some colossal errors there. Thank God for the 4 goals. Kate Gitt, thank you for the 17 months. That's very kind of you, friend. That's a song request. Hopefully this has all gone through. Point is, we got the dub. A little bit disappointed to concede the goals, considering that we only conceded 4 goals in the whole of the champion. We only conceded 1 goal at the Bernabeu, and yet we've conceded 2 to Dinamo Zagreb. Anyway, let's not call other fans bastards. Let's move on with our lives like normal adults. So yeah, we will be supporting all the Polish clubs in the save because it's a video game and it's supposed to be fun, isn't it? That's a lot better than it could have been. I was worried there. I thought that could have been a serious injury, but we're all good. Official release date, 6th of November. That would be, I mean, that's around that sort of time. What day is the 6th of November? You're calling it normal? Sorry, Husby, I wouldn't want to offend you like that. I would never be so bold as to call you normal. Don't worry. I certainly wouldn't apply it to myself. Let's see. Any fun results there? By the way, Man United are really struggling. They're 27th and have lost 3 out of their 4 games. We have to play them next at home. You know what that means? Wednesday. I don't think they drop the game on a Wednesday. I think that, generally speaking, it's usually... Yeah, I can see the Giant Harold. There he is. Thank you for the 30 bits as well. Giant Harold can't hurt you. Do not be scared of him. It's all good. Well, Kate, I don't really know, but Twitch introduced some random thing where you could now make emotes bigger. You could also make them appear all over the screen, but I don't get the privilege of being able to see it. Because, you know, reasons. We've got 10 points from 4 games. I mean, like, what more could we possibly want? Imagine if there was actually a guy called Owen Goal. Is Goal even a surname you could have? I guess me typing that in was unlikely to yield many results, was it? I suspect not. I feel like Chris Chalk. He feels like a face in the game. Yeah, there could be other spellings, I guess. I guess Goal. But I feel like Goal is unlikely to be a name that would be in the name pool that would also include Owen. That's the downside to it. Right. Thursday matches. Goal. The problem with Goal is that it's, like I said, I think we're unlikely to see that in a name pool where it would also... Golzari. Golub. Lots of Golubs. Goldings. Let me just try typing in Owen Goal, just see if anything comes up that's even close. Eddie Howe, of course. Owen Gordon. That's about as close as we're getting, I think. Owen Gould. Oh, that could work. Probably not with 3 zeros. Zeros? Never put zeros in there. There's Pool Town. Fair enough. So, yeah, but I feel like Owen is not going to be in the Polish name pool unless there's like a random like English-Polish guy, like a Matty Cash type of chap that's technically in their name pool. Right, Hammered versus Ike. Not Ike, sorry, AIK. I've heard them sometimes referred to as Icor. Swedes, is that correct? Sweetie versus Marseille. That would be a miracle if they take any points from that game. 100%. Birkirkara hosts Victoria de Gumarães as well. Difficult. And Hibernians need a win in that game. That is great. Oh, so it is Icor. Someone told me off for calling them Icor once. So maybe they were just a fan of, like, a different team. Well, yeah, so this is the thing. I always... Because I know way more Norwegian than I do Swedish. I know they're similar, but there's a lot of differences too, particularly with some pronunciations of words. Icor. Oh, okay. Oh, I see. So it's just like a sped-up expression of the abbreviation of Icor. Okay. Fair. Right. Jugendtor. Yeah. Right. Coefficient, please. I'll have 1 coefficient point. Maybe 2 if you're feeling fancy. Just give me something. Anything. Who? Oh, right. Yeah. Out on loan. I mean, I'd love that. I almost wouldn't love that. But at the same time, if you actually do want to go out on loan, then crack on, big man. I think it's unlikely anyone would accept him, but we will see. I'll offer him any... I mean, I don't know what good it is going to doing it here, but what could go wrong, right? Oh, yeah, he's 100%... We're going to get, like, Gladbach or someone like that. 87 players called up. That's a little bit less than normal. Yeah, I was listening to a podcast and they were arguing about the pronunciation of Cody Gakpo's name, about how it's supposed to be Gakpo, but then isn't his name not a Dutch name? Isn't it, I believe, Ghanaian, his name? So it just seems odd that you would then... I guess if he is Dutch, but I've heard him pronounce his own name as Gakpo. So, I don't know. What we got here? Also, is it really worth arguing over? Understand each other, understand the names are so different. Yes, yeah. Like, my Norwegian is very bad, but Yeah, 2-0 defeat there. We'd expect that. Absolutely, completely and 100% fair there.
So I tell the swamp.
It's all about Owen goal. We're all about the Owen goal. Also, speaking of Icor, Hamron 2, Icor 0. Kamaji and Jefferson Pinedo get the goals. Hamron are surely going to the knockouts now. Jerry Frady, thank you for the follow. How is your Thursday going? Love to see it. And now, Conference League. Come on, give me... Oh, baby. That's disappointing. That, on the other hand, holy shit, with 10 men. Birkirkara, that's fortunate as all hell. Birkirkara beat Vitória de Guimarães with 10 men up for the entire game. They were very lucky to do so as well. Alvarez and Mateus Bossio, Mr. Imposter Extraordinaire, to come from behind. That is a massive win. Unfortunate for Hibernian. I would have expected them to win that. And oh my god, it balances out, right? The others were lucky to win their game. Hibernian were unlucky to not win this one. They were actually in the 2-0 lead as well, with Ray and Darren Neal getting the goals. They should have won. Only 8
Love the streams. They always cheer me up and help mental health so much. Keep doing what you're doing, Matto. Less than 33.
Thank you, Dan. I've been trying to work on myself in that sense, so I am getting Pog to book me an appointment. Yeah, I'm doing Norwegian on Duolingo at the moment. I'm also doing a Pimsleur trial as well to get the speaking stuff. Not because I just really like the Norwegian language, and so I thought, fuck it. Might as well learn it. Motorsport at the moment. Albuquerque, but surely it is Albuquerque for a start, right? Because I don't know where Felipe Albuquerque's from, but everywhere Albuquerque in New Mexico is pronounced Albuquerque. I realize that's an American thing, but still, it's called Pimsleur. So Pimsleur. It focuses especially on the speaking and listening comprehension rather than just memorizing words, which is really, really fun. How much Norwegian have I learned? Ikemia. but I'm getting there, you know? I was able to read what you said, so there's that at least. Yeah, those fucking Albuquerque isotopes. Discord Nitro. Can you really? I've actually got Super Duolingo at the moment. My trial's about to expire. I wonder if I can upgrade it using the Discord Nitro thing, because I actually do have Discord Nitro.
Hope everyone in the UK has done their civic duty today. Best reward is to have this stream to keep me going.
Moving swiftly on from that, as this is a no politics stream. But thank you very much for the 23 months, Twinkle Toes. Hope you're having a fantastic day. Word acquisition. Yes. The one thing I really dislike about Duolingo, especially the app, is that it doesn't explain grammar rules. It will be like, hey, this word is that way. And then you see in another sentence that it's written differently. And it's like, but you haven't explained why. And it makes it really difficult to form the logic of syntaxes and stuff. Like in Norwegian, for example, if you're saying that something belongs to someone, you would say, it's always like the definitive article, so it's the table, his. Like, so, like, I don't know, Bordet, Hans. But, like, it doesn't do a very good job of explaining why that's the case. And that's one of the things that you sort of have to pick up, like, just by doing it a lot. And I guess that kind of makes sense, but it's frustrating. Oh. Lifetime Babble account? No way. Only have 14 languages. Do they have Norwegian? Not individual lexical terms. Yeah, no, I'm much better when I understand why something is the way that it is, because it then means that I can then create those words later, right? It's because it's his table. I mean, it is. But what I mean is basically that would mean his table. I guess it would always be written like that, basically. It's weird. That was actually one of the easier ones to grasp. The weird ones is things like cooking is such an annoying word in Norwegian because it's laga mat, which I guess means making food, essentially. But it's the fact that a lot of the times you have to put another word in between when you're saying, like, I do it often. You're saying, like, I cook often food and stuff like that, laga ofta mat. It's like, stuff like that is what really trips me up. As Norwegian, oh, fair enough. Yeah, I'm doing a trial of any Swedish. I did a little bit of Swedish back in the day, but I just kind of I started doing Norwegian Duolingo before I went to Norway originally, and I just got way further into it. Oh, Camga, no, buddy. For another course, expecting me to know certain things. Yeah. Be a lovely drink. Or a place where you go to buy your groceries. At the Matbutiken. Or technically not the Matbutiken. Matbutiken. Which I guess means food shop, right? Right.
I'm the Pope. Cooper.
I'll try and sort out Camga alone. If it happens, it happens, right? No, they don't. But they do have a similar thing to that with et and n words, but it's a word is either one or the other. The Matt's Boutique, yes. Kun Haiti, thank you for the follow. Well, I find that sort of shit fascinating, to be honest, even if it is frustrating at times. Particularly when they'll have like words for things that like don't even mean. Like you look at the direct translations of the words and they're nothing like what the phrase is allegedly supposed to mean. Even like things like Vars or Sneal. I was like, hang on, doesn't Vara mean weather? Like, or is this another one of these things where the words just mean different things like read and read? Leighton Bill was injured. Oh no! Anyway. Why have we got a game against Sweetie in the middle of international break, by the way? That seems odd. More playing time. I'd love to get you a loan. Well, I'm sure there's an option for a loan in here, right? Actually, I'll just ask about Salim Kadri. Bruv, I'm not going to sell. You've been here like 6 months. You melon. I would have given you a loan, but no, apparently not. Did it? No way, Andrew. Yeah, those are so important. What I would say is don't get too complacent with it and make sure that if they are an influential player and have a reasonable personality, just go with that one about them being a team leader or an influential player. But it's really good if you need a bailing out. You know what I mean? Anyways. Oh my God. And I think you're nearly up to the year 2100. But you're getting there. But England is still so far away. No, sadly not. Roy Fleming is still dwelling in the dungeons of, well, I guess FIFA at this point. Not that, I mean, do you reckon FIFA have? I feel like FIFA's the type of place that would have a dungeon underneath it. But needless to say, unfortunately, no. It'd be weird if he had a dungeon on top of it now, wouldn't it? He's still awaiting paperwork and has been now for 2 years. With the loans. Yeah, I mean, Zero. Yeah, they are a bit shit, actually. I don't know how many loans they have. They've got a few. It's not as many as you might think, honestly. And not a lot of them are, like, great players. They've just got some. They've actually only got, like, 5 or 6 of them. Andre D'Amato. Oh. Weirdly, it's a guy that was our under-19s manager. For a second, I thought he was like a loan farm guy, but no, now he's just Floriana's under-23s coach. He loves a bit of Andre D'Amato. Who doesn't, right? I always pick them out of my burgers, but hey. Oh, Pog and I made some banging burgers last night. They've got the Wigan... Oh, I nearly called him the Wigan Libyan. The Wigan Libyan. Al Bruv. What a guy. I'm actually quite looking forward to the videos I've got coming up lately. Like, the next one is going to be the rest of Europe European Championship video, which I've already done the thumbnail for, recording it tomorrow. I'm going to do like 25 to 30 years on it as well. So I think that's going to be really, really fun because some of the wild players that came through is incredible. Particularly Gibraltar, weirdly, which I always feel bad for the fact that I'm having to reassign their nationality. But lordy lord, Gibraltar produced like 2 guys that were like in the 150s, which is dope. And a couple of the Patreon regens feature as well, because some of them came through the first season and actually were really good. When the Wiggians come for Doc, then you know they take him to the DW Stadium. It's probably not called that anymore, is it? Right. So 17 days till Man United. They were both spawning in England, but still, they had like insane PA. Actually, I think one of them spawned in Spain. One of them spawned at Atletico, which was the weird one. Because I saw him and he was on loan at some random club, and I saw he was from Atletico. This is still done. To me, it will always be the DW. We've got a bit of time. I do quite like buffing the numbers on Bizarma. Because I'm mean like that. Probably do it that way around. Give these guys a chance to play a little bit of extra football. Can't hurt. The Brick Community Stadium. President Turkey's on their way to play all the German countries like Austria, Netherlands, Switzerland. Oh, dear. 180. Jesus Lord. That is very high. I think the highest guy that came through in the 26 seasons I've got done for The Sims so far was a 188 player who was, I believe, Norwegian and had like 129 CA, which is mad at that age. By the way, it's going to be a fun video. I'm looking forward to it. And then after that, bang, we straight into yeah, true. JJB Stadium also very solid. I suppose it's not called the Sports Direct Arena at this point, right? Or JD Sports. Then it's the second tier championship video. A Moldovan. No, I did see a couple of good Moldovans as well, actually. I'm so looking forward to this little run of videos now. I'm hoping it's going to be really good. And I'm back to making my own thumbnails again. I actually think I'm getting quite good at it again. Look, I didn't know that. And also still don't know if that's true or not. Lahovia 2 assists. Reynoso gets a goal. Bazama gets a goal and an assist. Peggy, 18. We've scored 41 goals in 7 games. Our goal difference is an actual abomination. Love to see it. We're certainly stat padding a little bit. Right. Guaiarenia. Probably should make sure we're checking this as well. Yeah, I'm worried that we're using up a lot of our goals early on. Yeah, that's why I can't say it. I was trying to say Poggy, ended up saying Peggy, and then if I've said Peggy out loud, you know I'm going to follow it with 18. Hello. Both of these, actually all of these guys. In fact, I'll take you as well. Although you're a Domjale guy. Although, not that that's the end of the world, they're just kind of always there. Hello, Sick Jose. We are doing well. Won our first game of the Champions League today. 4-2, albeit. They scored 2 own goals in the first 20 minutes.
Fiona!
The goal scored resets. No way. That's actually kind of sick. Rick, thank you for the follow. I know you do a funny hey. Oh, God, I'm not going to live that down, am I? I am actually listening to Yellow Card right now. Yeah, I just realised there's a certain level of irony about that. That yes, that actually was Yellow Card. Skip simulation of a game. Skip simulation of a game? You play the game, right? Unless this is like maybe I've misunderstood the question. But to skip a simulation of the game, you just play the match, right? Unless you mean like, how do you... I'm not sure. If you literally just mean how do you like simulate a game, then instant result is probably the best way to go about it. Though you could just holiday past it, but it won't count as you managing if you do that. I want to look at this guy, Emiliano Almaraz. Man's got some acceleration. Don't mind a bit of that. Yeah, you need to have a skin with instant result built in, of course. Lucas Cantero. Hey, he's from the club we just looked at. Ooh. Tentapole. How can I jump straight to the result? Sorry, my bad. You just need basically, you need a skin that has instant result unlocked. I'll show you in a sec, although annoyingly we've actually not got a game for 2 weeks. Sod's law, innit? Basically, you need to get a skin. Almost every FM skin, I would say, has instant result unlocked by default. Alice! How's it going, friend? You weren't playing FM by any chance, were you? Is that why you chose to raid me? Because you actually played FM? You probably didn't. No. Tell us about your Pokemons. Tell me all about them, damn it. We'll play against Nisa. Nice little Mat Boutiquin there. Welcome in, everybody. How's life? How's the world in general? In fact, maybe not in general. How are you specifically? I don't care about the world. I don't care about you. Johnny, I'm just screaming a random name now. I need to change that. No, I don't. Oh, wait, is there a missing... Squad unhappy. Camger, come on, bud. That's silly. Oh, good. One of those meetings where they all get upset at you and you have... Wait, did they actually get... What a fucking great meeting. Retirement Home FC. Now, who would that be by any chance?
Here's a fun fact.
Rumpalump. Great name. Thank you for the follow. Welcome aboard. So, yeah, the one I'm using here is Saz24, which you can get if you do !skin. You'll get a download link for it, which will always be the latest version, and it also has a video explaining how everything works in it, which is a little bit out of date because there is some stuff that's changed, but needless to say, it will have what you need in it, and so much more. I'm like the best salesman for Saz's skin.
Hello,
Boy
Matto
Friday.
and Chato.
Thank you for the 6 months.
Firstly, sorry for letting sub lapse. Secondly, just wanted to say been following this save, been using as inspiration for my own tactic. Started journeyman as nothing, got Farsley Celtic first job, we've just won Premier League at end of 13th season. Keep up the sterling work, mate.
So you've been using the same tactic. I love it when people have been using these tactics, just because it gives me an idea of like, if it's actually any good or not. Cockass has not really had an impact. The problem with Cockass, please don't be too serious, okay, is that there are simply better players. So we have starting players that he wouldn't finish above of, and then beyond them when we're rotating, although we haven't actually got to the point of doing severe rotation, so we may find more form soon, is that there's younger players that I want to put in those roles to develop them a little bit, and that's where I think he's kind of fallen through the cracks a little bit. I'd like to get him alone if I could do. Who's the best player in the world? We got anyone on here? Oh, 3. That might be the most ever. And for Krustov to get there at 27, Palacio, it's mad that Lahovi isn't on this list. But Palacio, 14th best player in the world according to this. So he's worth nothing, of course, because FM is fun. But he is going to start losing physicals now. Give it a year or two and he will not be anywhere near as effective. We may have to move him to centre-back. But either way, great news. Padilla on here is totally valid. He is an elite player. World class. Amazing that he's only got 62 Peru caps, actually. And then Krostev, 91 caps already. How much money you can have? I don't know. I've never had that much money. How do you see the PA of a player? Well, you have to have the editor on, basically. No, testimonials are utterly broken, unfortunately. I've never had the option to give a player a testimonial in the save, which is a shame, because they are fun. Particularly when the player doesn't turn up to their own testimonial. I'm looking at you, Tim Breach. But yeah, the only way to see PA on a player is to use the in-game editor, or like a third-party editor, basically. So when I'm referring to PA, I'm just talking about the stars, which is all you really can do. Without cheating, obviously. I mean, at the end of the day, it's a single-player game, right? Sport Boys! More defensive figures. Oh, fair enough. Yeah, I think we're at a stage now where I just feel like we kind of have to almost out-battle teams and just kind of outscore them. Although lately, the defensive side of things does seem to be fairly strong, ignoring the horrendousness that we had at the end of the game against Leipzig. Leipzig? Zagreb. Oh no, they've already got those ones on there. I must have Mamelodi Sundowns on here, surely. Oh, do I have the first team? Okay. Lugano, I feel like I probably don't have them. No, I don't, but we do now. Also, Petrolo Pliesti, potentially. Fuck it. Benito Benyon, very solid name, and he's just full-on English. Born in Oldham. I would have thought he'd have had some fun nationality combination there, but no, he's decided against it. Oh, hello. Wow. Look at these pair. Giovanni Azevedo from Corinthians. But also, look at the bloody CA on Lucas Fierro. Okay. I've been curious about them. 3 clean sheets. Yeah, we've been better. I think the reason we've got better is just I do really like the way this tactic sort of operates. It just feels like it's really fairly stable at the back. We don't give up a lot of chances. So occasionally we're going to have a game where we concede a goal or two, and it's going to be annoying because we don't get many opportunities against us. But I think we were kind of on the right track originally with the tactic back in the day, and then just kind of went a way more aggressive approach too soon. Although I feel like this is, if anything, more aggressive still. Makes investments to the future. Oh, I see. So they just take money out, basically. Oh, is it? Of course it is Independence. Yeah, 4th of July. Holy shit. What the fuck's a kilometre, my American brothers and sisters? You'll have to see it. One day we'll get you back. Ah, no one wants him. Standard. Let off a firework for your boy. Ian, I forget that Ian Furlow's still here until January, when he inevitably will join Watford. Move on the screen. It's crazy, innit? Wait, again? We just did this! No offers for Cockass. Go out and load. Yeah, bruv, we've agreed to this already. Go out and load. Yes. Hang on. Wait. What? Hang on. Am I being thick? Which is, the answer is obviously yes. The playing time wasn't promised, so I want to go out on loan in order to play. Where is the option for me to tell him, okay, yes, you can. Hello, Daz. I am baffled. Spyro the Dragon's about to do me in here. I could say, let you go permanently. Not going to happen. I need you as a backup. Cup starts, playing time, or target. But the target... I would love to give you what I'm after, but the game isn't letting me. This right here is the stuff I'm talking about. The player comes to you and says, I want to go on loan, and the game doesn't give you an option to send the player on loan. It's such bullshit. Oh, well, we got away with that, luckily, but that right there was pure luck. Hey, look at all this. I've had that situation happen to me one time before. It's like, do you remember back in the day on Outcast to Icons on YouTube when I tried to loan out, there's a guy called Max Lebert. He was complaining because I didn't loan him out to Monaco. I then wasn't. I wanted to play him. Anderlecht. I wanted to be him my first team striker, but I wasn't given the option to say to him, no, I want you to stay because I want you to be my first choice striker. Instead, I just had to upset him, and then he spent the next 6 months sulking about it. Welcome back and go. So far we got a win. Lots of own goals. Luckily not for us, which, well, in our favour, I suppose. Yeah, literally. Cup of tea options are coffee or fuck off. Yeah. I've had that situation before and it's frustrating. It's... Particularly as there's so many options in these things that you don't want half the time when you have to scroll halfway down the screen to find anything useful. And it's like, why do they just not have them there? Soaking about... That's the Salt Lake City, Arizona Coyotes you're talking about. Put some respect on their very long name. They have stopped building the terrace stands now, but they're slowly but surely putting seats in. But it's like, sometimes it's like 1,000 to 2,000 a season, so it's going to be a while before we eventually end up with a decent sized stadium. And I daren't approach them about a new stadium right now because of our finances. Once the player values are back to normal, we can talk about that easily. And maybe finally get a new stadium. Right, come on. This is crucial, actually. They managed to get that win against Slovenia. Get a good dub against North Macedonia. And this time I won't click on the match for the first time ever. Unfortunate. But I resisted clicking on it because I know it's not going to work. That is frustrating, though. I was hoping they would at least get a draw there. Because it's going to be tough to get the results elsewhere. Because it's Luxembourg and Slovenia next. First goal for Bizarma. Love to see that. Both him and Reynoso up front. So Chile front line. Cold finishers. Wait, who just got one? Wait, really? Hot dog. This guy's just got in the multi-top. That's going to help. He is decent. Yeah, that's another fun one when the players do ask for a new contract. Like 1 year into their insanely long contract. It's frustrating as fuck. Particularly when they've got an extension clause too. Damn, that'd be decent. Like, so far, they've only ever increased our stadium by, like, at most, I think, 2,000 seats in one step. Which I believe was actually the last season. Which is why we now technically do have the biggest stadium outside of Ta'ali, but we're getting close to biggest Ta'ali. Little 11-1. Again, what's with the 1? Gotta stop that shit. Oh, we didn't look at coefficients, did we? Where are we on the year? We're hanging on in there. Like, we're right in with the teams we want to be around. Like, Serbia will fall away, as will Scotland, you think. But we're right amongst the lads we want to be in. And more importantly, we're ahead of the Netherlands. Starting to gap them a little bit more now, back to 8 points. And actually having ever so slightly a better season than France. And Portugal ahead of us, including Germany too. What more do you want right now? I think he would have told us, but then again, it might be players that, like, aren't here anymore that have got call-ups. Because obviously, you know, over time, if they've left, declare your nation regardless of ability. Oh, I guess. So what you're saying is we need to disable every other nation and just let Malta do it. Chicken and Roy. They're clearly trying to build something. It feels like they're basically just trying to extend their window, not that they're really in a window anymore, even further to the end of Ovi's contract. So we'll see how that pans out for them. Because it's the start of dev camp now. And from what I've heard, just from a purely Avs perspective, it looks like Cal Ritchie's actually looking really solid. So is Sean Barron's. Which is dope. It's nice to actually have some prospects around. Chicken eats raw chicken. I mean, maybe. Maybe. Yeah, major transfer. I mean, who even is this? Oh, that's, of course, one of the guys we randomly signed and then immediately released. Year of the Leafs. I'm not sure about that Tanev contract. I know that he's a great shutdown defenseman, but it's a long contract. And a lot of money. It's a huge cap hit. For such a long period of time. And they still haven't really sold. I mean, do you think Marner stays? Or do they actually make a move there? Because I heard stuff about them taking the C off of Tavares and giving it to Austin Matthews. And it's like, is now the time for that? Hugo Leonardo. Do you know, I don't know. I'm assuming he's what? Wow, yeah, he was a guy that was at Sweetie and actually didn't come through us. Naturalized and then back to Brazil. Sharks are looking really interesting. Yeah, I suppose Bruins with Zadorov. Because they got Zadorov and they also got Pettersson as well. I mean, I like Darcy Kemper just because he won the cup with the Avs, right? But his contract was probably not the best thing. I mean, and they got Dubois out of it as well, which I'm... Oh, sorry, not Pettersson, Lindholm, yeah, sorry. I got my Eliases mixed up. Be a bit weird if Elias Pettersson left, wouldn't it? Vieira, how can you show any more pleasing progress? Oh my god, we're actually getting, like, really, really pointy green arrows. Even his off the ball is... Because he's got 18 marking now. Love to see it. Year of the Penguins. Didn't you pick up... I swear you picked up a guy yesterday. Or it might just been a contract extension, actually. To be fair, I'm not expecting Avs to do anything useful in this summer, other than try and sort out the situation with Nichushkin and Landeskog. Like, if we somehow manage to shift Nichushkin's contract, that would be a dream. That ain't happening. Wait, Axelwall got a... Wow. That's actually very impressive. Axelwall just got a Norway cap while playing for Nashar in the 2nd tier. Tarasenko, yes. 7-7 in fairness. Keeps playing with his brother on the bench. Maybe he's his brother-in-law too and you just didn't realise it. Hold a roster. Yeah, I mean, we lost... We extended Mittelstadt. We've extended Duran, which is really important. Obviously, we lost Trenin, Duhaime, few other sort of depth options. So we definitely have to build the depth again. But it does help when you have some of the best players in the league. Like, it's nice to be able to be like, okay, it's not great, but we do have Cale Makar and Nate McKinnon and Nico Rantanen, even Devon Taves, actually. It's nice to have those kind of guys. 2nd tier, it's the top end of the 2nd tier is basically just the bottom end of the top tier. So a lot of the times at the very top, as you can see, will just dominate. So it's almost like we've got a league that has like 18 teams in it. Oh, he's got to Detroit. The Ducks are just vibing. I was so surprised that they took Beckett Seneca at 3rd, but I loved his reaction to being taken 3rd in the draft. Also, Beckett Seneca, what a fucking name that is. That is the most hockey name I think I could think of. We didn't look at the Maltese squad, did we? My apologies. Oh, we're right on it now. I'm sorry, let's turn back to puck stick again. So yeah, any fun... Wait. So look, the entire Maltese national squad is naturalised. Not a single player in there doesn't have a second nationality, because obviously Matthew Side's injured for a while. Weird as well. I've signed a guy called Parker Kelly, who... I have a cousin in America called Parker Kelly, and I was like, what the fuck? He used to be a football player as well, so I was like, maybe he's moved to hockey? Bruce goalie hug. Yeah, I showed Pogga a compilation of like Allmark and Swayman's best moments, and she was like getting all like watery eyed. It was cute, but I feel like it was only so long they could keep on doing that, right? Because of the contract situation. That's kind of sick, actually, that their entire. And then like Parker Kelly, a very American one from guy grew up in Atlanta. Yeah, my American side of the family. Thomas Rand. He might not be playing anymore, you know. Wait a minute. Imagine if he had used his loan players. Imagine. Oh, I didn't see the tribute video. The only video I saw from him was the one where he was like talking to Sens fans. I love that he's actually become a manager. I mean, he's become a dreadful manager, and that's a shame. Yeah, I'm definitely going to get to some EIHL games this season, and maybe even a Cambridge Kodiak. No, I can't remember what the Cambridge team's called this year. I don't know if they're even actually in an organised league, but I want to get down to some EIHL games this year for sure. Have to be Guildford, just because that's the only one that's even vaguely near me. Their striker. Who is their new striker? I also saw that Birmingham City signed Alfie Mays from. How are they getting results against Slovenia, but not the teams around them? Malta, you're doing this all wrong, lads. I mean, as it happens, they've managed to avoid it. They have stayed up. But they got a win and a draw against Slovenia, but then lost. Got to be better than that. Ah, dear. Florinelli fighting Bennington. Yes, I know. Bloody referees. Like, get out of the way. Bring back goalie fights, I say. Like, why do they even stop that at all? Ah. Oh, Man United coming up. Right, that's going to be tough. Yeah, Southampton, because Southampton have picked up, fuck, who is it? A guy from Peterborough United, I think his name. I can't remember his name, but a guy from Peterborough United that they seem quite excited about. Copyright, probably, yeah. Ronnie Edwards, that's the one, yeah. Ronnie Edwards, by the way, sounds like such a 1960s footballer name. I hope he only ever wears black boots and like has like a 1940s fighter pilot haircut. Or a snooker player, yes. Absolutely. Report on Vidazenia. I love that they've been saying that for the past like 10 years, and it's true, but don't remind me, you know. He's right. No, absolutely, yeah. Crucible, yeah, they should just change their entire stadium name to the Crucible. Double over the whole thing. Oh God. Right, yeah, I'll have to check that out after stream then. Yeah, Vida's just not. I mean, Vida's Vida, right? He is timeless. He's still got 3 assists this season. No matter what happens, Vida will always put up good numbers. Time to do the old coach hokey cokey though, just in case. Ronnie omelets. God, I haven't had an omelette in time, friends. Could do with one. But not tonight, because Pog's working extremely late, so we'll get McDonald's on the way home. Okay, cool. Calafiori. Oh, as in the one that's got everybody a quiver. With his, where he looks like a very 90s Italian centre-back. Approved contract. Don't you have a 3-year extension? I'm absolutely not giving you a new contract. Oh, hell no. Good lad. He's got 3 years left and a 3-year extension. So Holland, yeah, Holland is one of our youth coaches. Has been for quite some time now, actually. People only notice usually when he just randomly pops up on the screen like that. I'll just go with the same squad. So you nearly had an omelette, really. You just need to change the makeup of the... change the order in which they're on a plate. Wow. And then it'll be alright. To be fair, being Italy's best player at this point probably isn't that difficult, given how poor they were. Yeah, whack in the Discord. I'll have a little look after stream. There was definitely something I was going to do, but I've already forgotten it. Delicht. Yeah. I mean... Because to be fair, moving to Man United lately has been very good for players' careers. So I'm sure that'll go... I'm sure that won't go without... I'm sure that'll go perfectly fine for him, and no issues. Super questions that were new to the game. No worries, man. What do you put the team management style in the settings of the begging? Oh, okay. So it does matter, but really not that much. So basically, I would tend to drop stuff towards things like motivation as well as youth development, but it depends on what type of save you're doing and where you're managing. I tend to put a lot of it on things like personability, because it means that I find that it gets the players to be more agreeable to me in team talks, and that's one of the few areas where it matters. However, if you're doing like lower league save, maybe put a lot of it into coaching, because it will allow you to have better coaching attributes when you're in the game, and that does matter, because when you've only got like 2 coaches, including yourself, what you're bringing is going to be huge. So if you're doing like lower league stuff, then probably put it all into like coaching. Player knowledge, I don't even know what that does. In fact, I'm not convinced it does anything, honestly. Do you have a save recap? So I have like YouTube videos that do like season by season updates on the save, if that's what you mean. But welcome aboard. I feel like Potter's going to end up getting sold here, and it's a shame because... Oh, good lad. What a guy. Oh, we actually have a recap played. My God, look at me go. Okay. So this is rotation. Adaptability. Yeah, that's the problem. There's a lot of things that I feel like your manager attributes don't change anywhere near as much as they should do. Particularly things like that. But yeah, it's weird that if you're doing a journeyman save, you think your adaptability would improve as you go from like one to the other. I guess what they're saying is not that... I guess if you're bad at adaptability, you're just not going to get better at it, are you? You're just going to be worse when you get there. Get the player search. Is it really? Okay, interesting. I think you're looking for exclamation mark attributes. C1, I think. Half-star reputation. Yeah. But this is Football Manager. What are you still in? There's also the VODs, but I feel like they were probably looking for the recap sort of stuff. Let's... I feel like at a certain point that player knowledge thing is kind of irrelevant anyway. I might start Cockass for this game, to be fair. And... Perez, since Bizarro's going to be starting next game. Where is old Cockass anyway? Oh, there he is. No wonder he's so on the pecking order. Sawashnik, Karalic, Souza. Maybe that way around. Cazorla. Wow, we just need those guys fitter. Actually, they should be, right? Yeah, Sawashnik could start this. Back like... Oh, no, he can't because he's on the left-hand side, Matt, you moron. That can just start Vida. Can't hurt. 3.5 star rep. It's just European success. it will slowly be creeping up in the background, but it really is just a case of like European success. Obviously, winning a European trophy makes a huge difference, especially if it's the Champions League. That's like 1,000 points or something insane that you get on that one. Do I really want to start like Harbour? No, I'll start Mercius with... Oh, because I had it on Youth Prospects, didn't I? I reckon we probably do lose this, actually. That is a fun team that Birkirkara have built there. Oh, see you later, Adrian. Okay. That'll do nicely. I can't believe we're actually doing so... I feel like there's definitely going to be a hiccup, and I feel like that hiccup might well come in the form of Manchester United. Even though they've been bad and have lost 3 out of their 4 matches, I do feel like they'll randomly beat us here. Oh, shit, we actually lost. That's disappointing. Well, there goes the unbeaten season. Birkirkara are cooking. They've now got an identical record to us in the league. They've got players, and those players are good and are only getting better. I blame Cockass for that. Once those post-its starts coming out, then you got a problem. Oh, God, the allergies today, man. Really nasty out there. I was fine when I was out there running, but, like, then I came back and I just feel like someone's just stuck a block of cheese up my nose, except it doesn't smell nice. Hammer and play Sweetie. How are Sweetie getting on? Sweetie, they really need to pick their shit up. Because if Sweetie sat their manager, I'll be so annoyed, because they've had the same coach for the last 19 seasons. And it would just be really sad if they actually got rid of him. He's the longest serving coach other than me. Herstika, thank you very much for the follow. And they've beaten Hammer, and that is a massive, massive result. That actually moves them all the way from 12th up to 7th. And suddenly it doesn't look too bad, as they're now only 5 points off the promotion spots. These places. I just want to develop 7 teams that are going to do the job, and it looks like those are the 7 for me. Okay, they actually owe us money. I haven't been calling in those clauses just because, yeah, I don't want to. I don't want to take any more money off them at this stage anyway. Potter's happy to stay. That's fine. Lee Pace. Wasn't Lee... Oh, no, it's a different guy. Oh, it was Matthew Pace, wasn't it? What did he have... Not again. We've done this before, bud. Come on. There we go. Oh. Careful, Swizzy. Yeah, that'll get the pollen out at least at some point. Or it will just blow it right up your nose. Either or. Whatever happened to Matthew Pace? Probably plays for like Senglea or something. Oh, wow. No, he's like... That's a different guy. Okay. Turns out there's a lot of Matthew Pace-eye. Who'd have thunk it? This one? Oh, it's him. Wow. Do you remember how excited we were when he came through the youth academy? And we thought, ah, what a guy. He'll at least get some Malta caps. Yeah, no, didn't. And now plays for Figura United in what? That's the second tier, right? Very mid-side. Oh, he's still on loan. Right, as if he had any control of that. That was a loan. What type of... Medes? I'm afraid I don't know what that means. I'm afraid I don't know what Medes means. I'm sure it's really obvious and I'm just being thick. But let me know. No one knew that. Stay on solo. Oh, mods! Oh, Christ, yeah, sorry, that just threw me. Loads of them. If there's anything in particular you're looking to get into, I don't have a big mod list, although I should build that for next year maybe. Although it depends, there's not going to be that much of it, is there potentially? More meds. He saw the he just wants some of my antihistamines. No worries, man. That's why I just wanted to make sure. Yeah, so we face packs, logo packs, Z-Gen faces technically as well. Wow. What else we got? The database itself is modded. Like, heavily modded. Like, extremely heavily modded. In a good way. Yeah, whole 0 goals. Was he even a striker? Yeah, as for how people stay so long, basically, you can, generally speaking, if they're happy, just keep extending their loan. Provided you do, and we do 2-year loan extensions as well, because we do it on June 2nd, which means that the game will default to it being a 2-year loan, so you don't have to change it each time. And sometimes it's not even an option. So it defaults to 2-year loan, so it means there's even more chance of them staying out even longer. Is Ten Hag still Man United? I don't know, actually. I guess we're about to find out. Kits as well, yep. Custom kits. Custom everything, pretty much. Thanks to Kit Basher and Pass Pro. And Nymane. What a legend. Right. Where does that leave us? So, 7th with games in hand is always fun. If we beat Man United today, we're on to it. Do another scout. Basically, because it sends it to the back of the queue. So, when the team report comes through, I then get a scout report on it again, because that means that in roughly 2 years, it goes to the back of the queue, so in 2 years' time it comes back through again. It just saves you doing them all at once, and that way you don't forget to do it. So it takes what is essentially a 20-minute task and turns it into a series of 1-second tasks. Because before I would just let them all expire and then I would set them all up again. I was like, that seems really tedious. Well, the FMRed looks like there'll be different locations. Hang on, locations for what? So is ETH still there? No, he's actually not. It's Gerardo Sioane. After a series of international management jobs, has now become Man United manager, which makes me wonder what happened to Ten Hag, because they don't really sack managers much in FM. Oh, he just retired. In fairness, he was there for 19 years. And he did retire at 71. And they did win some stuff. To his credit, they did win a couple of Carabao Cups. The Super Cup. He won them a Champions League. Which is actually kind of not that good considering how good they are. Who's this guy? A player that we cannot afford. Lovely to see. Doing more quickness training. I don't know why he's always after quickness training. Certain players get really like bee in their bonnets about quickness training for some reason. They either love it or hate it or demand it constantly. Even when it wouldn't help their game in any real notable way. Right. Okay. Oh, Brighton training ground. Yeah. Yeah, that was wasn't that from the screenshot they shared? Because it definitely did say something like that, didn't it? Okay, so he's keeping the 5-star potential at least. That's something. What else we got? I'm glad that he's at least... I mean, it's only reasonable in fairness, so I might get scouting fully just in case. But there's some quite interesting players in this list here. Just want to scout them a little bit more. Is there anyone decent? Oh, I saw some £0 then. You're relatively cheap, actually, but I suppose you are 16. This guy's... He's intriguing a lot. Oh, hello, right wing back. Ha. 18 years old. Pace is not great. Good balance. Tackling's okay. Can play wing back. Is consistent. Isn't the tallest. He's a bit meh, but we will see. Wage is good. I think with him it will come down to heavily about the value of the deal. Like, I like him, but I'm not paying 4.4 million for him. I wouldn't want to pay any more than 2. I think I'd probably pay that. What about this guy, Fielro, who's also a wing-back. Bit more well-rounded, not quite as good in the balance. Probably would cost a lot of money. Off the ball is something we can work on. He has really nice mentals. Minimax being pissed about. I guess, but I feel like they get pissed about normal training too a lot of the time. Has that ever been an option, FM, to do behind closed doors friendlies? I don't think it has, but I'm not sure what difference it would really make, would it? Worse version of the Romanian. I don't know. Is he worse? Would we say he's worse? Let's have a look. So he's got better crossing, dribbling slightly worse, first touch is the same, better marking, better passing, better tackling, same technique, better anticipation, better concentration, better decisions, better flair, slightly worse off the ball, same positioning, slightly worse teamwork, same work rate, nearly the same speed. I don't think he's worse. They're just slightly different players. He's also taller. I don't mind either of them, honestly. It's just nice to not be signing centre-backs. He has low consistency, but he is highly adaptable. Let's see. Any silly wage demands? Oh, wow. There's your problem. He wants 10 times or even 20 times as much money. To be fair, if there was anyone that's going to still be playing, it would be Mura. That's way too much money. I assume that's because he'd want to be a squad player as well. I didn't actually see if he would or not. You're a Liverpool player, so we can't even go near you. Joseph because of lots of wing-backs. Decent tackling, low crossing, but solid physicals, and he's cheap. Doesn't want a high wage. I like these types of players. These little cheapish, under $1 million in theory, pickups. 190 grand. Espes. Alright, fine, you can have that. That's a nice cheap buy, I'd say. Ruben Carreño from Lugano. Resolute personality is decent. Still not sure on the rest of him, though. You we've already looked at for a while. I can't remember why. You're at Shakhtar, which means you're overpriced. You're a bit overpriced. Oh, actually, I do want to look at this guy, though, because he was from that report, wasn't he? He just lacks pace at the high end. He's also a winger, which means we can't really do much with him ourselves, but I just don't think I'd want to pay that for a loan fund player at the moment with the way our finances are. This guy's got a release clause, it looks like. Oh. Also only 16. Also has a long-term injury. What is that? No. How could you have a broken leg already? Did he literally like generate with a broken leg? That's another thing. I feel like it's weird that your youth intake players never come through with injuries. It's like, is every player perfect with health every single year? Come on. Let's get serious for a minute. Best player of the team. Yeah, I mean, when you look at Padilla, not Padilla, sorry. Although Padilla was about the same price, actually. I think he was also 300k. But this guy's definitely worth it. Even though he is wanted by Kazira, I just don't trust that they're actually going to buy him. Why is he any reasonable? Wait, was this guy any reasonable? Oh, yeah. I must have accidentally not clicked him. Either way, he's a freebie. No reason to not sign him at this point, right? But, like, Palacio was a freebie from a Colombian amateur side, and he's turned out to be, well, literally the 14th best player in the world. I wonder what his PA is. Remy Dumas, Soso. Wait, isn't that our affiliate side? At least we'd have first dibs at some point. You were a guy we were sort of interested in. Oh, he's one of my Gazira as well. I think he might be fun to sign, particularly as he's driven and unflappable. Really high determination as well. But a player who's driven and unflappable and wants low money and is cheap is a pretty much no-brainer pickup for me. Because it means that pretty much no matter what his potential is, he's likely to actually realise a decent amount of it in theory, with the right trading anyway. Scouting things again. Which scouting things specifically? Because there's quite a few different commands. Oh, I didn't look at that guy, did I? Takahiro Sakai. Another centre-back. Not convinced by him. And Lorenzo Berti. Good name, but way too expensive. Actually got a few little options in that one. And a 4-1 victory over Barcelona as well. With a surprising amount of, like, Maltese dudes actually in that squad. Like, almost that entire team. Wow, that's really impressive. How did we beat Barca 4-0? When you look at this team, almost every single one of these players is an actual youth academy prospect of ours. Was it lucky? Holy shit. La Masia has fallen down. Oh, 20 is plenty. Yeah, they're all on separate ones because there's different stuff for different things. But 20 is plenty, I believe, is exclamation mark 20, if I remember correctly. Right. Zagreb, one sec. Padilla, Valmir, Chalet, Krastev, Palacio, Jozanovic, Vieira, Kadri. Who's dropped out because... Oh, is it Payet? Oh, he was injured, isn't he? Yeah. And then we want... Bizarma, I guess. That's a good lineup. Whether it's good enough to beat Man United, I don't know. Let's see. Bear in mind, this guy is not going to be any good. Matthew Zagreb. Like... Just absolutely unusable. But he is only 16. So, we can't really complain too much. It is weird, though, that they were able to play that well. Particularly when you look at some of these players in the Barcelona. I bet you these players are actually goated. Let's have a look at some of their best. Pep Dretz. I mean, you know, they're reasonable players. Oh, wait. Grayed out player. Okay, maybe that's what it was. Oh, I see. Barcelona. Are we struggling a bit, lads? Why are you not putting players in your squad? Wow, that's weird. Big man on campus.
Yo, Matty, hope things are well with you.
Months. They are. They are very good, Chuck. How are you, friend? Yeah, no wonder they beat them. Because for some reason, Barcelona are not producing players. That's wild. Of all the teams to not be producing youth intakes, you'd have thought Barcelona would have... Particularly as they're in the Champions League every year. That's really odd that they're not having youth intakes. I bet Man United are. In fact, let's find out. Oh, they're not. Well, they sort of are. They're just moving up. They're certainly producing a lot more than Barcelona are because they've got Kelvin Hollyoak, who I just wish was... Good Lord. He is going to be the bane of our existence for the next decade of this save once he starts playing. In fact, is he playing against us today? Probably not, right? But I wouldn't be surprised if he's in that squad somewhere. No. Dieter Gilboy. What a great name. They've still got Philip Dolling as well, who must be fairly old by now, right? 33. Still an incredible player. Hen Atia. Hell of a defender. They've got two of them. 2 Germans, 3 Brazilians, 2 Israelis, 2 Belgians. There's actually, and a Portuguese dude. There's actually only like 5 nationalities in their starting 11. None of which are English. And where's this guy? Top scorer, Fernando Alarcon. Wait, that's the guy from Well, that didn't last long. He was one of the ones we missed out on. We were nearly going to sign him, and then just didn't. And Porto managed to flip him very cheap. Well, they made a good profit on him. He's another sort of match engine striker. But it's weird that they're not starting him. Yeah, well, the thing is, with this database setup, they will produce intakes, but it won't be at the same level as the league being playable. But that's the offset, really, because you've got three choices. You either have the league playable, and therefore they will all produce good intakes of a reasonable size, but then it will slow the game down to an unbelievably slow amount. Or you do this, where you don't get the slowdown processing, and you get like a sort of 30 to 50% size youth intake, sometimes not. Or you don't have them on at all, and then you lose it entirely. Any challenges? I'm not sure, but the best sort of suggestion I can give you is !per chance, which is a website that will give you like random FM save ideas. And they are very random, I warn you. So that's probably your best bet, I would say. Turn them off again. I totally agree, but if I did that in this save, it would just slow down so much more, and we would potentially get through even less. Peruvian. Went to Barcelona. Ooh, I don't know, actually. I'm trying to think who that was. Sorry, ! Per chance. Let me put it in chat for you. It's like a command we have. There we go. That's the website. It's really cool. Yeah, I'm trying to think which Peruvian that was. We lost Barcelona. It wasn't Marathon Man, because he went to Liverpool. Who was the Peruvian that went to Barca? I'm sure there was one. But luckily we got Padilla, which is what we want. If you can remember his name, I can definitely go check him out. Let me check the Barcelona team, actually. If they've got any players in it, of course. Where are Barca these days? Oh, still doing well, though. Peruvian. Oh, this guy here. Is it this guy? I assume it has to be, right? He's the only Peruvian at Barca. And it'd be a bit weird if he... Wait, has he come from Liverpool to Barca to... That is funny as all hell. So possibly Terry, yeah. Yeah, I think you're right. It was this guy. Well remembered. 750k. Then they sell him for 48 million. Buy him, then make a profit, and then Barcelona buy him back for $1 million more than they sold him to. It is in the Discord in the general channels chat. It's pinned in there. I think anyway. I believe because someone was looking for it yesterday as well. So I assume that's him. You're not going to get them all. I do love it when they like buy it. My favourite one is when PSG do this a lot. They'll buy a player from like abroad, and then they're able to sell him to like Porto like a year later where he hasn't even played a game for like 10, 15 million quid. It's so annoying. It's like, he could have been so good for us as well. Hang on, was Crossland just taking a knock, or is he just absolutely dead on his feet? Oh no, he's improving again now. Right. This for me is a game that if we don't lose, I'm still fairly happy. But I do want to feel like we should be able to get results in these types of games. I feel like we're at that level now. South American. There was Juan Martinez, who was a Bolivian winger, and there was Marathon Man, who was an El Salvadoran or Honduran striker. Both of those two actually ended up at Liverpool, as it goes. In the end, they went through various other clubs. I bet. I'm looking forward to. It was Pogonai's anniversary this weekend, but unfortunately, she's been scheduled to work both days, which is always fun, isn't it? So maybe I'll take next weekend off for that, potentially. So she'll actually be around. And then obviously I'm off towards the end of the month too, because it's my mate's anniversary party, and I will not be able to get back to that for the next day. And I certainly wouldn't be in a state to be able to do so. Looks like, oh no, fair enough, but like in a save I'm doing, that would just be way too much overkill, particularly with the database stuff on top of that. It would just slow things down way too much. Please don't concede to them. Fuck off. Good play. Hello, JCM. I'm well. I'd be more well if we hadn't just conceded there. Bit sick. It's just allergies, unfortunately. My nose is a bit bunged up. That's about it. I feel fine. It's just allergies. When I went out for a run this morning, I apparently just inhaled an entire pollen factory. That's just a really nice goal. Frustrating, though, because it will literally... Come on. We've been equally as good as them in this game. Do not fuck this up. I'm not about that life. I'm a little concerned that Bizarre... It feels like our strikers really do struggle in the top matches sometimes. Half-time, very even game, which we were on the wrong side of, sadly. But there's not a lot we can really do about that other than keep going and trust the process. It would suck to lose to Man United here, and it would just be the epitome of that exact same nonsense. But hey, it wasn't like, at least it wasn't a nonsense goal, just a good goal. I simply have no idea what any of that really means, JCM, unfortunately. I'm so out of touch on computer specs these days. I'm going to have to get back into that for when I build PC Fund. But right now, I sort of know nothing here. Please don't let... Oh, this is us. Right, come on. Padilla, score a free kick. I beg of you. I don't think I've actually ever seen him score a free kick for us. Well, we have now. Sort of. Reynoso levels it up. Sirens 1, Man United 1. Get in. That's better. Yeah, hay fever is... That's actually a very good free kick. But for once, it hits both the bar and the post for a tap-in. You'll love to see it. We'll take that. I can't believe that's managed to hit the bar and the post. Find the selection where I can bring up other comps. Oh, I'll show you. If you remind me, Josh, after this game, I'll absolutely show you. It's called Screen Flow. So if you type in... when you go to the settings, you know, there's the box at the top. Just type in screen, and you'll see what something called Screen Flow in there. That's what it is, basically, that I'm using. I'm gonna yank Bizarma for Perez. Padilla's done okay. Krustev's dead, apparently. So we'll get Vida in because it's Vida. The rest, I think I'm content with leaving for the time being. It could be like, actually, yeah, maybe 65 minutes, Lahovi. Because we've certainly rocked our way back into this game a little bit, and would be the deserved winners were we to find one. And I don't really want to drop points in a crucial game like this. It would keep us unbeaten, but the home games are where we really flourish. Oh, this is nice. That's a really bad touch, though. Don't let them break on us here. Just get a body in the way. There's so many players around. Don't you dare. We're going to concede off this, annoyingly.
You see this?
Oh, maybe not. Right, come on. Breakaway chance for us now. Other way. Go on, Reynoso. Show a bit of that speed. There we go. That is the beautiful... This is why having a player with such great dribbling as him, admittedly he's giving the ball away there, but his ability to get us out of trouble there is huge. Because I thought he was going to lose the ball there, and I feel like before we would have done. Vida, come on. Hero moment from Vida. What a pass. Oh, go on. Perez! He has to score. Bizarre RL, thank you very much for the follow. He has to score. Right, now it's time for Lahovi. Particularly as Palacios on a booking. What else have I got? Padilla's too important. Reynoso's too important. Pebbles actually isn't even on the bench. I'm an idiot. Fuck it. Camga. Show me what you got, Cam. Yeah. Reynoso can do it all. He's just such a useful player to have around the club. It's a frustrating one if we were to not win, given how well we've played and gave up really the only chance to them on the break. But, you know, 11 points at this stage keeps us in the hunt for those top spots. Oh, please, no. Don't just let it be like some silly bollocks. Oh, fuck off. Long throw. Wow. Please let it be some silly bollocks, he says, before inevitably conceding off of a long throw where both of my centre-backs missed the ball. Terrific. Cheers, Veb. Oh, fucking it. We're just never going to win the Champions League in this save, are we? Because it's just impossible to navigate through this crap. Oh. What can you do? First goal was against the run of play. We dominated most of the game. They literally had 2 chances that we saw in the entire game. Conceded off a fucking long throw. We should have done better with our chances in this game, but we didn't really have any that I saw outside of that one big chance. But that is a really fucking annoying result. But I suppose it's a Manchester club in FM, and that means that apparently just not allowed to win. Certainly not over 2 legs, anyway. But the point is, we just get robbed every season. And it's like, at what point is it just like, you actually just never going to win anything? No matter what you do. We could have every player at 200 CA, and I feel like we'd still lose to that kind of stuff. All these players, that is so annoying. I'd have taken a draw, but even a draw would have been a disappointing result there. Because that's just a winnable game. We should have won with the better side. And to just have it go like that is a frustrating one. Sign up all these guys. We'll make ourselves feel better with a bit of with some signings. Just hoover up some talent. Oh, hot damn. Andorra's a citizen. Oh, did they really not allow it? Fair. That's an interesting conundrum. Where's the fine loan move? There we go. It's just, yeah. I probably shouldn't have said, now let's not do something stupid right before that. And it's just like both of your centre-backs miss it. It's a long throw. Why does this only ever happen against these teams? And it's no longer a case of not liking big matches anymore, either, because they've all got likes big matches. The consistency's all high. This is the first team squad. It's just... It feels like you're never going to get enough just like decent matches in a row to ever actually win anything, unfortunately. And it's just a bit of a shame. It does feel generally more hard this season. I wonder if it's just because our rep's lower than it was when we were with MTK at this point. So the squad's good, but the rep's still too low. And it's still being a factor, unfortunately. I do wonder if that's possibly involved in some way. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Nice. Everyone tried to see it before. That would be funny. And the fact is, like, consistently, if we play that game enough, we'd probably win that game 9 times out of 10, or maybe like 8 times out of 10, but it's just, it always seems like we're on the other side of that equation. We're always getting the low percentage roll, you know? way too often. Hence why we call them rep rolls. How do we... Well, indeed. I mean, you can increase it without winning it. You just have to slowly get better and better, but it's not easy. We'll be okay. Like, that was our last really tough game. Now we've got Sporting, Sparta Prague, and Milan. So, in actuality, things are right. Thus far, anyway. It's not the end of the world. I feel like we should be able to win our remaining games, but how many points would that give us, actually? So if we won our remaining games, we get 19, which I think would be our biggest win ever. But we should have won that game. We should be sat on 13 points right now, right where we were. Man United had lost 3 of their 4 games before that. They'd lost to Lens, Arsenal, and Milan already. Their only win before that game was against Sporting. But they always just seem to pick it up against you. Right, hammering away at Besiktas. It feels like that tie happens every year. What are we listening to? This is very different. I feel like I should be slow dancing to this. Sweetie are away at Dinamo Batumi. They have to win that. There is zero excuse with the Champions League or not. That would be kind of interesting. Just like a random team. So it excludes the reputation, I suppose. But yeah. I feel like they just randomly draw this game. It just feels like the type of game that will happen. I'm just not sure. Although, we had really bad luck, so maybe they'll get really good luck. Hibernian's away at Celia. Good. And then Birkirkara Fenerbahce. What's the situation with these two like right now? Birkirkara got 5 points. Do need another win, probably. And Hibernian is also on 5 points. So, they're probably just 1 win away. Competitions. Yes, sorry, my bad. Yep. So, basically, in order to do the competitions thing, you go to here, they type in screen, but you spell it correctly because you're not a moron like me. And then you see a thing here called screen flow. That's what I'm using. So then you just set it for wherever you want, whatever competition and whatever page of that competition and when you want to display it. So for me, I have it set up for on match day, morning and evening for the Europa League and the Conference League and obviously for the Champions League. That's not actually that necessary because, of course, we're already in the Champions League, but I had that set from earlier when we weren't. Just to keep an eye on it. Same with the World Cup and the Euros, so I have it so that it shows us the evening after the Euros and World Cup games, so we can keep an eye on stuff like that, basically. It would just stop the game automatically for you, basically. 2 places. That's really odd. Twitch has been buggy a lot lately, in fairness. Right, let's have a little look at, before we get into these matches, AAK, who are actually the Champions League this season in this save, which might, if anything, be more interesting to you than the other stuff. So I'm trying to remember, what is this the top flight or is this the top? I'm guessing that's not the top flight. Is it the Stockman Super League? Either way, they've won a lot of them. Like a lot of them. Just in this save alone, they've won like 10 of them. Do it next year. We still don't know if that's what we're going to be doing, but if we do, then it'll be Poland. Most likely with Wisła. But yeah, more importantly than that actually is the fact that in the Champions League this season, they're actually doing okay. Oh, they were. They got 4 points from that. They got like 5 points from their first 3 matches, but I think have then lost the final to Porto. But they got draws against Dinamo Zagreb and Milan, and they actually beat Maribor as well. And I thought, oh, maybe AEK Athens are actually going to do something, but it does appear that they're sliding off a little bit now. Maybe they just had some like lower pot teams in their early few ones. Last 4, yeah, they're dominating Greece. This one, yeah. I mean, I just feel like I have unfinished business in Poland based on. Oh, hello. Hello. Sirens attracting interest amid takeover rumours. We didn't have one last season, so it's about time we got another random rumour that doesn't lead to anything as normal. Just the 89 players produced by Sirens. Now that feels too low. We were also 5th on the like best youth academies in the world, and it had to like highlight a couple of players, and they were both crap. Such is life. Is Lechia Gdansk? Okay, so there's options there then. That's kind of cool. Feels like there's definitely a lot of options for that kind of save, which would be fun because Poland feels like it's the perfect breeding ground for it because Malta, we've just started so low that I feel like we might actually. I feel like the likelihood of us getting. Wow. There you go. I swear to God, Dinamo Batumi are impervious to defeats against Maltese sides. Every single time, that's not great. Every single time a Maltese team plays Dinamo Batumi, they never ever beat them. No matter how bad they are or how bad they're doing, they always get a result against them. All important dates. Well, I haven't got a video about that specifically, no, because that would be like 30 seconds long, but I have mentioned them in various videos. So it's May 1st, November 1st, June 2nd. Those are really the only dates that super duper matter. Yeah, England are an absolute nightmare. How was Sweety's goalkeeper? I guess because they kept a clean sheet. He made the one save. To be fair, the outfield players didn't do much, did they? But also, Hammerin beating... what a game between Icor and Ludogorets. 5-5. Hammerin with a win away at... Wow, that's just a great result. November 1st is like May 1st, but for January, basically. So when you're offering out players for transfer in the same way you would on May 1st, apparently you can do it November 1st too as well, and that works in the same way. I didn't get a chance to test it this year, though. Yeah, the fact that Viswa will be in Europe too, I think just makes it more fun. Yeah, their goalkeeper... Oh, that's the wrong one. Either way, it's not the end of the world, but they've got 6 points. They need another win, basically. Hammerin, on the other hand, are flying. 10 points on the board, only the one defeat, cruising. And it worked. Oh, there you go. So, yeah, November 1st is also important. Millennium with the 46 months, this is going to be gopping. Oh, Stream Nano has decided that your message was far too blue for her to be able to speak. A bit of blue there. I think the biggest red flag for me is the, oh, you're scouting 15-year-olds. That's the biggest sort of, like, biggest red flag as far as just like, oh, looks like we've got a joker in the house, you know? Nana didn't like that. It seems to drive up the offers. Yeah, Nana's approved. No Werther's originals for you, my friend. Right, what about the Conference League? Come on. Oh, that's not good. That's unfortunate. And they missed a penalty as well, just to really add insult to injury. They should have got a result there. This is fair. Oh, no, it's not. Okay, so some really bad results. May 1st, that's the same thing. May 1st is also to offer players out for transfer, in the same way that November 1st is. It's just for the summer instead. Shit. To be fair, I think they'll be okay, because they both have 5 points. So really, they're only going to need 7 to get out of this group. And I presume their 2 remaining fixtures are... You'd expect them to get results in at least one of them, right? Trabzonspor at home and Cisco away. That's not easy. Gas is it really? You'd have a guy called Gas Batman. Because I like the idea. Oh, that's both surnames, isn't it? And... Did I already check how big it was that? Oh, yeah, sorry. I was meant to be looking up Birkikara. December 1st. I also find that about a week before the transfer window opens, offering out for players for loan there seems to work. Stagos leaving Tampa. I mean, he seems to have implied that they didn't do enough to keep him, and it seems that they were basically just quite set on Gensel, right? We'll see how he does in Nashville. Particularly now that they've got Marchessault as well. Nashville have had some big signings. Well, it's not allowed. Did you try to use Nashar in it? Nana doesn't like Nashar Lions. She's a Sirens Ultra all the way, baby. So yeah, I feel like they'll do enough. I think this year we shouldn't have too much of an issue getting enough teams into the knockouts, potentially. Although I'm a little bit worried about Sweetie still. 6 points. They need one more win. Who are their remaining games? Oh, Osijek away is absolutely mad. They have to get a result there. Because otherwise it's PSV Eindhoven and Gladbach, and I'm not seeing that happening. Hopping a raise. Yeah, it's... Not a lot of loyalty there. Rakov on the list. Because Rakov stole a player from me in my Polonia save. In addition, we also blamed them and Norwich City when I had that weird bug where my entire league fixtures disappeared for a season. So I didn't get any league games for an entire year. There was this bug back on FM18, I think it was FM18, where if you turned on a league in the middle of the season, like South America or Brazil, which I'd done to get some more regens because I didn't know about the database setups at the time, in a league that has a split in it, then it would just basically prevent those leagues' fixtures from working the following season. It's really, really silly. But it was a common bug. So basically we just had to pretend that our FA had been taken over. It was one of the dumbest bugs, but it was a common one. Didn't just affect... Oh, I have no problem with Arda Güler. It's Arda Güler's fan club that I have the problem with. So if anything, they should be on the list. Beckenase. Oh, I've got Beckenase, but it's not going to have an instant effect because it takes a little while to work. Oh, so we're getting him. I do apologise if I'm a bit sniffy today, and I apologise even more to the Voddies who won't be able to hear music to cover it up slightly. It's just really bad allergies today. I didn't, Andrew. I actually totally forgot. I really do want to have a look at FA. How much is it? Well, we actually lost the Tarshin. Hot dog. You hate to see it. Yeah, I'm just always like quite cognizant of sounding too bunged up or sniffing into the microphone. You know, I'm trying not to. Normal nasally self. I'm not that. To be fair, I am kind of nasally because I sort of have a permanent blocked up nose anyway. So a little bit of a gap before sporting, so we could kind of mess around a little bit. But I almost kind of don't want to. I almost kind of want to just keep giving Bazama minutes here. Because none of the strikers have really impressed us so far. Europe's going well. €10. Oh, that's not too bad then. With every Turk? I don't think they're all Turkish. Right. Not supposed to talk about. Well, indeed, yeah. Oh, 75% of them. In that case, yeah, I'll definitely grab it after stream then. Coefficients, 7.2. We slipped a little bit that round because there wasn't a lot of good results, but we're right in where we want to be. But that's not us. So there we go, 7.2. I don't know if we're going to be able to get to 18.5 this year, but if they all get through, there's a chance. We just need to get a bit of luck in the knockouts for once, which we haven't really seemed to get for the other Maltese sides that often. At least Amruchi's fit again. Slovenia do be cooking this year. There's always one nation every year that's cooking. This year it seems to be Slovenia. One day it will be Malta, except it kind of feels like it already is. I guess Maribor must be popping off, along with... Oh, it's because Celje are winning games too, aren't they? 5-0. Cruzy, lovely. No goal for Bizarma. A little bit of a concern, but the goal difference continues to be insane. Current loan clout, I think it was 44, which means we're at... Sorry, 41. So that's what, 298? 2 wins in the Champions League. Really? Despite losing to Ike Athens. Fair enough. He's the only good Arda. It's why, like, if we ever did like a building a nation, a Outcast to Icon say properly, like on stream again, I would still be reticent about us doing a Turkish club, but I would give it a go. I wouldn't like rule it out. I'd be willing to do it, and then if it just became absolutely pointless in terms of like if we got a load of nonsense about it, then I would just simply quit the job. That's the great thing about those types of saves. You could just do that. I don't think we would have any issues, honestly. Should we start more games? I guess, but like get good. Also, what do you mean? Can't please everybody. How many games has he played this season? 10. How many games have we played this season? 9 in the league. 5 in the Champions League. So he's played like most of them. But it's the same thing that happens every time. I should have just offered him more games actually now that I think about it. Because it usually does come back around. Yeah, unfortunately shit value.
Okay. Just okay.
Newhall. I've realised I've been saying your name wrong the entire time. So thank you, David Newholm, for the 22 months. Yeah, Polinia, we're getting ripped off, but that's football, isn't it? I think that was sort of announced yesterday, wasn't it? But yeah, unfortunately, the player values are absolute dog bobbins. Except for like a couple of players. Manage Honka Espu. 4411 seems fair. Only sign left-footed players. Good lord, Mike's dream. What do we talk about? Yeah, that is another of the sort of drawbacks of the way that thing kind of works or doesn't work a lot of the time. Sweetie, come on, lads. You've got to be better than this. So restricted. What are the rules like in Slovenia? Leo's happy at least. Goes Tepe. Bit of this chappy here. How are we doing financially? So this season we've actually made a loss of 5.6 million. So we need to be careful. He said, hang on, let me see if I can get it right. Brunbu. He said it correctly the other day. Fair play. Was it on purpose? I don't know if it actually is that. I think it is Brunbu, right? I've watched Borgen. I know. So scout budget, like 300. It's basically maxed out, so it's like 360k, I think, which is I think the most you'll ever need, pretty much. 3 non-EU. Holy, yeah, no. Slovenia building a nation sounds a bit impossible without doing any like fun Hadrian business. Close enough. I'll take it. I was always going to struggle. It's the Danish Ys that get me. Okay, we're actually speaking of fair play. We're passing fair play. I mean, we are by quite a lot. It's more what happens soon. Yeah, 150 million in the bank. Sorry. Oh, really? Let's see. Are any of them centre backs? Yeah, I didn't think so. The defenders are like, no, nowhere near it. This whole meeting is utterly pointless. There is not a single button you can click in that actually leads to a result that they want, other than the one that just agrees with them. You can never ever talk them around. Why do we need 10 buttons that all do the same thing, which is to give you negative team morale? Like, just have one button at that point. I don't need a different flavour of bullshit. Can you, well, is this another one of these, like, can you just holiday through it type of meetings where nothing good can come of it? Because I've tested every single output in that meeting before, multiple times, and found that there is not a single option you can click other than agreeing with them that actually causes anything positive to happen. So why even bother at that point? Yeah, might as well just go straight to them being more upset at this point. Chase Esfandiari, you can have him, but not for that amount of money. You can have him for 12 million, which luckily is his value, because that's the amount I agree with him before we had the value drop. God, he's good, isn't he? He's just special. Look at that increase in bloody everything. Don't even go to it. Will they, like, kick off about it? I didn't realise you could even, like, skip that one. I thought it was just another one of these annoying meetings that you don't have... You can... No, in that case, I'll just skip them in future. Weirdly, his free kicks have gone up the most. Well, other than his composure. In that case, I'll start ignoring those ones because they do nothing except cause trouble. Like most of your players almost the entire time, right? Good free kicks. Marking's even improving, weirdly. But he's becoming a really nicely well-rounded player. He just doesn't have the elite technicals or mentals just yet. Like, if I could get his finishing even up to, like, 13, I'd be very happy. Lordy lord. Look at the green arrows! Wait, why are they different on the different menus? Why are the arrows really high on this screen but not on the other one? I think that's a visual glitch, right? Either way, dope. Getting another guy in as well. We might actually get to January today, you know. Best youth player? Absolutely you can. We love seeing good youth players. Because it gives us a chance to see what actual good youth players look like and not the shit that we get. I do say I want to play in Bundesliga's Weiter. Nice. This is grey. Huh? You haven't ticked the thing that says you can't take over clubs that have managers by any chance, have you? Game it, Killian. Because there's a setting that will prevent you from taking over a club that has a manager, and it might be that all of the clubs in the Zweite Bundesliga actually have managers at the start of the save, and therefore you can't take them over, and it might have graded out because of that. And you're not using an external database. That's the only thing I can think of. Oh, because you see his progress. Oh, really? I didn't know that, actually. Should be your best youth player. Oh. Even if you're not being serious, I'm going to show him anyway. Why would I not show off our big boy? He's actually a really solid footballer. Like, decent player. Just never going to be good enough for us. Andrea Di Pasquale. Oh, my life. Yeah, he's like Reynoso good. But he's also 3 years older than Reynoso. But either way. I'm loving the sepia tone as well. So this is 2044. Yeah, he's a little bit special, isn't he? Also, great name. Robin van Ees. Danny Lavelle. Is that you, Lavidio? Because if so, I've got news for you. Not about you in this save, ironically, but in a different save. You're still at Shelbourne. Incredibly still at Shelbourne. And still actually playing. Albeit had a little time in the second tier with Shelbourne, but still cracking away. No signs of retirement yet either at 33. You're one of the younger ones, I believe, anyway. Going weird on them. So I think it was you who potentially might have put this in the Discord earlier. I think your best bet with something like that is to firstly to verify the game files, then a restart of a PC. If not, you may have to reinstall the game. Because I had an issue like this happen to me once with the and deleting your settings folder can sometimes do that as well. But it got so bad that I had to have like an SI dev walk me through how to fix it. It's really annoying though. That's when we had Pinedo's face go bright red. Oh yeah, so basically on the could a rest of Europe team win the Euros video, which is going to be coming out, Patreon have people on Friday maybe, and then for the rest of you on Sunday. Daniel Lavelle genned at Fuenlabrada as you did with 180 PA. And I was like, damn, you're going to be a heavy part of that video, I suspect. There was a couple of you as well, actually, that generated that first season with. But from like Fuenlabrada to get 180 PA, I was like, wow. When I was moving over the players, I figured, oh, we might see a couple of Patreon guys. And then there you were. It was you and Tony Great. And also Thomas Mirvang as well. All of them got moved over because they were of the threshold. I'm really excited to see how that's going to turn out, that video, actually. They might actually have a chance of winning it. Yeah, once you've got those 4 teams established, I think it makes it a lot easier. And I feel like now we've actually kind of got that ourselves because Hamron are established as all hell. Sweetie, despite disappointing us on a domestic level this year, are still very established. And Birkikara have cooked to the point of now being the 3rd best team in terms of this. I think we've got 3 teams that I trust now. Be nice to see what Birkirkara can do in a slightly higher competition, but for the time being, them being in the Conference League is really good for us. Ooh. Is this where there's a gap in between? Oh no, we got Lewis, so this is about as full strength as possible as well. Yeah, maybe with Pereira in there instead, actually. Let them do a bit of funny business, and it's a game for Jezanovic to play, which you can never go wrong with. Was it Mensa that I was trying to give football to? I just don't think he's ever going to be good enough. Not anymore. I'm concerned that we may have squandered his PA if he had any. Did I actually look up that? I did look him up, didn't I? Right. This should be a straightforward result anyway. Give Bizarro a chance to play a little bit more. I'm a little bit worried by our lack of scoring in Champions League anyway. It feels like we've underperformed our XG a little bit too much in Europe. Domestically, it's been fine. I dread to think how much we've already overperformed it. 10-0. Bizarro with 4. Pebbles with 3. 3 assists for Pereira as well is very nice. Palacio with 2 assists. Yeah, Then there's Hamron narrowly beating Floriana 1-0. Sweetie knocking out. Hey, there you go. That's how it's done, Hamron. That's how you don't go out to Zuri. Although Hibinins have gone out to Tarshin. Hello, Viking. Right. So Bizarro is now the top scorer of the cup, pretty much by virtue of that one game. He's cracked out 16 in 12. It's decent, isn't it? Like, he's done very solid. Who's he wanted by now? Standard. I do like him. The fact that he's still actually showing improvements. I thought he was one of those guys that's kind of just capped out where he was, but it seems that there was a little bit left in the tank, and even if he doesn't get much better than this is still very, very good. It's not like world class or anything, but he's not that far behind the likes of Reynoso. Just lacks a bit of the mentals that Reynoso has. Still, great player. 16 goals. Scored more goals this season than Perez has, that's for sure. Albeit Perez has played less games. But 5 in 12, albeit a lot of substitute appearances. I wonder how the stats actually line up for those guys. Yeah, 16 goals off of 10.6 XG is very tasty. Pereira with 9 goals as well. That's a good amount. Padilla's overperformed as well. Lahovi's got 6 goals already. Pebbles has done well. Perez has actually overperformed, so I can't... In fairness, the only player of our strike force that's actually underperformed his XG this season is Reynoso. So, I can't be too harsh on the others when he's actually the one that's letting us down. As for assists, Lahovia... Good God, what a season he's had to start. 8 assists and 6 goals is something else. How did he get the whole of last season? 8 goals and 12 assists. This year he's already got 6 goals and 8. Good God. Maybe he does just need to start some more games for us at this point. Though great to see Pebbles actually doing something. I don't think he's... he's still not going to be not annoyed at me, but man will live. Let's see. Sleemer in the next round. That's annoying. Could do with a couple of other scrubby teams for the meantime, but that's okay. We take that. It's been those January games that you don't normally get to see. Let us see. Oh, dear. Right. I'm actually making quite good progress today, which is rare for me. I've taken normal left, but they're different types of players. Lahovi is better as an attacking player. Palacio has better defensive attributes, but he's still very good going forward, and he's better all round. But it's not far off, I'd say, particularly with Palacio losing a yard or two of pace over the coming seasons, as he is now 32. He doesn't have the highest natural fitness, so his physicals are going to decline faster and at an earlier rate than some of the others. So I feel like by next season, Lahovi may well be the starter. But hey, if he's cleaning up anyway, who are we to care? It's very rare that you ever get a tandem of 2 world-class left wing-backs that you can use, and we'll probably never have that chance again. Yeah, he's oated and goated, precisely. Lefty Sophia. I probably should check the reports, actually. Because there's definitely probably been enough amount of time that we can get some more guys in. Ooh, Levski doing bits. Actually, not a very deep report that time round. One player worth looking at, probably. Svetanov. Finishing good. 8 isn't a 2-star rep. Christ, that is hard. Which club are you managing? That can always be a toughie. The rep is the toughest thing to grow. I feel like we might be able to get 4-star rep this year with a decent Champions League run, but it really does require us to actually do well in the Champions League, which we seem to find a massive issue. But maybe we've got our unlucky result in the Champions League out the way in the group stage this time. I know last time we had them in both, but that result there against Man United feels like the type of result that would absolutely kill us in the knockouts if we were to face them. So getting out of the way now gives me hope. Wait, isn't this that guy we... Damn, 9 in 10. for Nikola Djurovic. Signing these like tent-pole strikers, I think, is an absolute game changer. They just seem to be so good in the match engine. I love that we even managed to get Richard Curtis out there to be Hikaru. Weird that they've lost that, though. Sirens, oof. I'm not sure where our rep would have been after 8 years. I think it was a bit higher than 2-star, but not by much, because we're only 3.5 star now. And a lot of that, I think, came from doing well in the Club World Cup and that one random Champions League run. Right. We will start up front. Not Bizarre, obviously. I guess Perez? And not Padilla. Alberto. Bit of Alberto. We don't mind a bit of that. Cazorla, I think we'll probably do a bit of Vida here, actually. Wow, he's actually ranked higher than Vida now. That makes me sad. Fafana, Morgan, Valenhout. How's Valenhout looking? Is he training okay? Reasonably? For someone so professional, his training is a bit mid. Maybe... I don't think aerial training's right for him. I just don't think we're going to get any good results out of it. Where else does he really want to be better in? Vision's kind of poor in his part. Let's have a look. Vida doesn't have staff attributes. I actually checked before stream because I was curious to see if he would do. I think it's because there's so much time left on his contract. So he doesn't really need improvements there. That's the one. We could even put him on attacking movement. To work on his off the... ball control? I'm not sure he'd ever do well there. Like, I feel like we could put him on it. But if that case, I'd probably rather put him on passing, honestly. The problem I found is with these kind of training schedules on players that are like centre-backs, I find they just kick off instantly. They just kick off about it because it's not a defensive training schedule, it seems like. The game seems to have this like weird thing about that. Endurance, I feel like that one doesn't work that well. Whoa. I was hoping it would take me back to tactics. It's hard to know what to do because heading is what I want him to improve, but it ain't going to go up, and I feel like he's just going to complain otherwise. Works the best. Final third, defensive positioning, and attacking movement. Those are the three that will just generate your results no matter what. Like, if they're a defender, defensive positioning, low marking and low positioning, whack them on that, and they would just improve so fast. On his role already, you're probably right. I wouldn't normally, but I think you might be correct, because it would just be more well-rounded. And it might just shut him up as well. And it might just hit some of the things. Because note that it does actually select tackling on that, which makes me wonder if you actually can get a little boost to that because you're actually training it technically. Deco for goalkeeper. Is Deco around? Oh, he is. I am curious about Sten Deco. Because the game insists that he has high PA, but he's not played a single... Well, actually, that's not true. He has played some games. In other news, Jairo Vargas, that young guy that the game again was telling me had really high PA, the Dingley guy, is actually finally playing some games for Dingley. After many sort of weird loan spells. Last year, I don't think he played a single minute. This year, actually playing some games for them. I think it's probably too late if he does have any PA to actually get any chance of reaching it, but we've got to Potter and Deco. It's Mr. Cow. What's not to like about the cow? Right. We've actually got a title race in our hands at the moment because Birkikara have been annoyingly good. So we've got to be a little bit carefuler than usual. But Sporting a 22nd. Away from home is not to... Late developer. I would love to see some late developers because I feel like there's some guys in here that might have that in them. Like Mensa, potentially. 5-0. All right. Perez with 2. Perez with 2. Pereira with 2. Goal for Souza as well. 2 assists for Valenhout. Wow. Were they flick-ons or something? Plus 48 goal difference at this stage is actually crazy. Overperforming our XG by 14 in the league is a little bit silly. But 52 goals after 10 games. Surely this is the year that we finally break the record scoring in this league, which is 112, set by us twice, annoyingly. That was actually Stenderco's first appearance for us as well. Yeah, I don't think we've had a single one of our actual players become a late developer. The only ones I've seen were players at other clubs. There was that guy from, I think, Bodder that was a late developer. But we've got some guys that I think would fit that potentially quite nicely. I kind of wonder what has to happen to trigger it. I wonder if it's just like the player has to have a lot of potential left or something. Do you report somewhere? No. I just do them, basically. So the logic I use is teams that come through recruitment focus reports. So when I'm looking at these, if I see a player that's good, I'll get it to you, because you can get the reports on the under-19 squads from these as well. So I do them from here, just to add them up, and also going through the national team squads. Too good for late developers. I don't think it is. I think it's just that maybe we're not far enough into the save for that. Uzanovic. Oh, he was, wasn't he? You're right. You're right. That's what started that whole discussion, wasn't it? That he was a late developer, even though it looked like he was a complete player that was almost at his potential. So maybe it's not about how much potential they've got left, unless he did have a load left that we just couldn't see because he was so good at the time. He's a bit excellent, isn't he? The more you look at him, he is a world-class team reports. Oh, I wonder. That is a great shout on vacation. I don't think you can, but if you can. Team reports. So, like, select it, and then do Control P. Oh. FM. There we go. Imagine if that actually worked. It might do. I find that sometimes Control P doesn't always actually trigger anything. It's not looking good at the moment. But half the time when I've been setting up Z-Gens in the past, I've been pressing Control P and just nothing comes up. Nah, it's not looking good. Let me try this. Imagine. That popped up very quickly. I'm not sure there's any other way to... Oh! There you go. I knew there was something fucky with that. There you go. Love to see it. Pro tip, though. If you find that you're struggling to get it to the Control P, go to another screen. Okay. Supposed to scroll from the top. Well, I mean, how are you going to select everything if it won't let you do a Control A? Half the time when you do a Control A, it doesn't actually select everything on the screen. You have to scroll in order to get the other things to show up. This may not be complete. So what do you reckon is best? Text file, like an RTF, or web page? Because I can do either. Whichever is easiest, because it will be RTF, yeah. Alright, fuck it. I'll be curious to see how this actually looks. You're all just a little bit of incontinence coming in there. Look on the loan screen. I'm not sure what difference it would make on the loan screen, though. Oh, this is much better, then. Imagine if you could automate it so it would do the reports for you. Let me actually have a look. I want to see what this looks like when it's actually as a file itself. I know you won't be able to see it, but... team report RTF. Oh, God. You can right-click and extend loans. Oh, yeah, no, you... Whoa. Okay, let's see what this looks like. It appears to be an entirely blank document. Fun times, chat. It appears to be an entirely blank document. Sadly, oh yeah, it's 1 kilobyte. So I don't think it actually does anything. And now I can't do Control P again. Let's go back to the top. Let's try a web page. We got so excited briefly there. But I think especially there's no data on this screen that it can read from. But it also makes no sense that there wouldn't be, considering there literally is columns here. It's so silly. Let's try the team report HTML as 1 kilobyte as well, isn't it? You can actually see this. This is what you get. You get a sigames.com. Which is ironic, because that's where you would be recommending your complaints. Good. Just what you wanted to see. So that's what that 1 kilobyte is being used for, to display the SI Games website. But they've got a new logo, chat, don't you know? That's disappointing. I thought we might have actually been onto something there. Oh. That's even E-er than normal. This might be the worst one. Yes, it is called Betty White. The reason my PC is called Betty White is because my old PC was called Black Betty. Because, you know, whoa, Black Betty. And then when this one came along, I wanted to continue the naming theme of 2. And because it's got a white case, we decided to call it Betty White. So, yeah, the PC's called Betty White. She's a golden girl. What's not to like? Call me Betty, baby. It says the transfer you requested has been deleted. So I can't actually see that, unfortunately. Water white because I'm cooking. Yeah. I'll get like a blue case. We can call it Blue Man Group. Or something. Or Betty Blue. Betty Boo. There you go. Betty Davis. I don't know how that would ring, but yes. Big fan of her in... oh, it was Gina Davis. I was thinking of Gina Davis. I was thinking of League of Their Own. Yeah, basically, this is a shit youth date. This might actually be the worst one we've had so far. Because there's 3 F-rated players in it. And it's always a goddamn goalkeeper that's like the best player in it. Chelsea outline. Wow, £5 million. You shouldn't have. January is going to be an absolute pain in the titties, isn't it? It just is, right? I actually wonder how bad our the best player. Yeah, Best is doing a lot of heavy lifting there. He's one of the players of all times. Worst one so far, and it kind of is. Like, I mean, our squad gets better, it gets worse. This one's normally it's like bad because it's all E's and like 1 F. This time it's all E's with 3 F's in it, which is the only way that it could get any worse, really. Best 11s are on our books. Does it highlight them? I don't know if it actually highlights them or not, because that's a pain. I mean, Juarez is, obviously. Jeong Dong-suk is. Roy Fleming isn't if he was there. Ostidon is. Tanic is. Torres is. They're playing as a centre-back? Michael Bum, obviously, is. Valenzuela is as well. Bogado is too. I think almost the entire starting lineup for Birkikara is. Pronin is. Warner is. Alvarez is. Kurtej in the midfield for some reason. Also is. Bossio is. Anuara is. Michik is. Gudmundsson is. Muiti is. Storebo. I don't think Storebo is. Nope. There you go. They've got and player, chat. And their goalkeeper. So out of Birkikara's starting 11, there is one player who isn't on loan from us. Hamrin will be a bit different, I think. On loan, on loan, on loan, on loan. Permanent signing. Are you on loan or not? No, you're not. In fact, you were never on loan from us at all. He's actually not bad. Hamrin are a bit better. They've done a bit of their own business. Sorry, this screen is annoying because it resets itself constantly. The further you go down, the more likely... Actually, weirdly, you get this weird little middle ground bit where there's actually a few less players on loan because they refuse to take them. A right winger. Yeah, I think the reason that Birkikara are playing... Sorry, yeah, Kurtesh here is because technically he can play in centre mid. And we were occupying him as a right wing back. But in actuality, he probably is more of a centre mid. He's not got the speed, but he does have very good stamina. He's more of a mez than he actually is a right-sided player, but we just didn't have no place to put him in our team. Yeah, Al-Khamarji's a good player. And he's now joining them permanently at the end of the season as well. Like, if you look at his attributes, he's a really solid player. He's joining for 3 million quid. He's got nearly 100 caps for Libya. Maybe not quite the high end I was hoping for him, but for 34 grand. Really, these are the dream signings, the ones that... I mean, how long has he been out on loan now? Nearly a decade on loan at Hamrin. Even had that spell at Luta early on, back when they had that weird promotion and they just started signing everybody they could on loan. Yeah, we're making surprisingly good progress today, chat. Look at us. Nearly to the 3rd Champions League game, and it's only half one. Mad. Just... That's fine. We might actually get to January transfer window. Fundamentally signings. Not that I know of, no. Honestly, we've been selling people and letting people go on freeze, but no signings, it would seem. Which is typical us. Development concerns. Should we start more games? Bro, you're injured. Oh, nice. It's always worth a risk on that one because it means you can knock their squad status down a little bit. So I have from Tuesday. Legitimately. Albeit we've had a relatively shit result today against Manchester United where we were unlucky to lose. They scored their only chance of the game in the first half, which is fair. It was a good piece of play. Massively against the run of play, but it is what it is. We then had to get a lucky equaliser ourselves, and then they scored off a fucking long throw in the 84th minute. So we have lost today, which is a shame. Because we were the better side, but it is what it is. Got to get it out of the way early. Oh, that's an unfortunate one. That reminds me a lot of Marseille from last season, where we could see they had 3 shots, 2 on target, scored 2 goals. It was a 2-2 draw, and they had 0.31 XG. Getting Parker. I'm so sorry, Fair Cakes. From me, a Fulham fan, and if there's any Bournemouth fans in chat or any Club Brugge fans in chat, I'm sure we can collectively say we're so sorry that you now have to deal with Scott Parker. Get ready for 80% possession, but 3 shots. Get ready for, oh, your main striker. Is he a bit big? Sorry, we're going to just drop him even if he's really, really good because we're going to put a fast man up front, even if it's a winger. Get ready for Ivan Cavallero up front. It's a really bad decision. Parker got Fulham promoted on the strength of the squad that he had, not on his managerial ability. We had by far the best squad in the Championship that season. It would have been an absolute travesty if we hadn't got promoted with Parker in charge there. You saw the difference when a good manager comes in, that Fulham absolutely blasted away the Championship with Marco Silva, and arguably even a worse squad. Like, it's... Yeah, good luck with that. Put it this way, you've got used to seeing nice, pretty football under Vincent Kompany. You're not going to be getting that. You're not getting that. Champions League's going okay. It could be better. That defeat to Manchester United, which was very unfortunate, is annoying, but it is our only defeat thus far. And we do have 10 points on the board. I think we're more than capable of winning our final 3 and getting 19 points, which would be more than enough for a top 8 finish. Is it the ticket office? Is it the person that works in the ticket office, Josh? Boyle Lyle Foster. Is he fast? Because if not, you probably won't end up playing. Literally, he's allergic to... I remember there was that game where we beat Millwall 3-0 and had something like 86% possession. It was like a record, all right? But we probably would have won them about 7-0 if we'd actually like shot occasionally. If he's got decent pace, then he'll probably be okay. Basically, he was the one that dropped Mitrovic for Ivan Cavallero because he didn't like Mitrovic's style of play. And it's like, yeah, cool, but he's like a proven goal scorer, which he then proved, of course, by scoring 43 goals in the Championship the following season and then banging alone in the Premier League too. Parker is actually part of the reason why people used to say things like, oh, Mitrovic has never proved himself in the Premier League. Josh Madger. Yeah, Josh Madger was our striker for a while. In the Premier League. Southgate Muller. Oh, no. Believe me. It's much, much worse than that. You think you're frustrated watching Southgate ball? If Parker was in charge of the England team, we would all be declaring for Scotland. Even if we had no family there. I would find more Scottish relatives. Like, it's just not good. And he's also shown that he's got no loyalty to clubs either. There you go. Fact is fair, cakes. Burnley have an incredibly good squad, right? You'll probably still get promoted under Parker, but it will not be pretty. It's kind of like... I'm trying to think of the best way of looking at it, right? Okay, here's the difference between... It's a Ferrari, right? It's beautifully casted. It's wonderfully made. Design, everything. Beautiful to look at, fun to drive. Scott Parker is that, but essentially a rocket-powered shit. It's... You will probably get to the same location, you just won't get there in the same style, and it has its limits, because eventually it's going to get flashed back down to the Championship. That's the best way I can describe his style of play. Pretty much. Set it back up front. Oh, well, I mean, I'd be more of a right back, knowing me, you know? You can't catch a break. You just, it's everywhere, isn't it? A rocket-powered shit, although it could be a ship, but a ship with holes in, potentially. Yeah, I was going to say, tip for Burnley fans, consider Blackburn. He was a good player. I enjoyed Parker as a player at Fulham. He was great. Just the kind of guy you want in your team. Those kind of like, just a real hard worker, but as a manager, he was very limited. He lived off the back of his sartorial elegance and ability to do post-match press conferences to the beat of street songs. That was pretty much the reason that he was not shown up straight away. Lucas straight back up. I don't know. Championship has still got some very good teams in it. Obviously, there's the relegated sides, but Leeds are still there. There's other teams that are cooking some stuff down there as well. Main squad screen. Maybe. The problem with the main squad screen is it has a habit of resetting itself constantly. My sister doesn't like Pebbles because Pebbles is unhappy at the club, and I believe that is his reasoning. I think it actually shows, doesn't it? Oh, no, it doesn't show it. Yeah. Basically, that's the reason he doesn't like Pebbles. Although, in fairness, Valmir this season has done okay. Our players like, true, but I feel like they'll use that money. I mean, obviously, they'll use that money. The question is what they use it on, I suppose. Oh, God, who do we start here? Bizarre or Perez? I'm going to give Perez another chance. He's got 7 this season. Bizarre's good. Fuck, who's better? Perez should be better. But he just isn't. They're so much of a muchness, these two. Fuck it, Bizarre, one more chance. If he doesn't do anything good in this game, I'm going back to Perez. It's going to be like winner stays on. He's on the bench, you're right. I need to... Basically, the issue with Pebbles is just that he's an absolute dick at the moment. He's still pissed at me from me not letting him move to Saudi for 2 million quid. Yeah, Hutchinson to permanently to Ipswich. Well, apparently they're also in for Greaves and Philogene. If they get Philogene... Because I've seen him linked with like Barcelona now. Admittedly, you know, everyone gets linked with Barcelona. Did you know Anthony Robinson was linked with Milan when he was at Wigan? You know, the foldable paper cup clappers. Yeah, why not, right? Every club needs something. Ours is cheese boards and Victoria sponges. Yeah, Farker seems to. I mean, from where Leeds were to where he put them, they seem to do quite well. It's just one of those things where you lose a one-off game, right? I expect them to be back in and around that area. I think we'll still keep Pebbles. He actually has 4 goals. Yeah, he does have more goals, just less assists. What's his performances like? He has had a slightly higher average rating, and they're both match sharp. Fuck it. Pebbles gets a go. RB leads to you. By his dad, probably. I don't know. It's just one of those things I randomly hear and then repeat. A received opinion, so to speak. I've got lots of them. I'll receive them for days, chat. Don't you worry. Right. Massive game. We win this. It's all good. We feel cozy. No problem. Because the last two games are a bit more our speed. Actually, can't remember who they are. I think one of them is Sparta Prague, which should be a nice winnable one. And I think the other one is... Can't remember. It should be... Oh, it was Crvena Zvezda, I think. Right. Wait. Zwane? Oh, it's a different Zwane. I was going to say, there's a Zwane guy that played for us. Any random former players from ours in here? Ah, there's Kapango. He's the guy that was keeping Watsmajiggy out of the Angola national team. Lead Zig. Good day, Zeronix. How's it going, man? How was your Thursday? Just nearly forgot which day. Oh, Milan to play. True, at home. Yeah, Ambrosio, that's the one. Like, Sporting have not been amazing this. Then again, we're only a few points above them. But these are the kind of games where we just need to keep plugging away. The results have been a little bit... I just want to see a really good performance in a European game. Like, we've had some solid ones. But Brugge was only like a 2-0 win. Zagreb was 4-2 with 2 own goals and then some horrible defensive errors. Then losing that, I don't know, I just want to see a bit more. Oh, Bizarma, that's beautiful. That is absolute sex on wheels. Padilla does the business yet again. Sporting 0, Sirens 1. That little bit of touch there from Bizarma was absolute filth. And that's where the high agility really comes in. The way that he takes this down and goes past the defender here. Look at the way, look at that, brilliant. And then to actually pull that across for Padilla, who makes the perfect run, exactly where you want to be. I think that's his 10th goal of the season. I think he may even be our second top scorer. Lovely start, and that's exactly what we needed. Really nice. I'll see you later, you know. Now I should like to play like this for the rest of the game. Lots of possession for Sporting thus far, which is okay. We're capable of playing with low possession. Match highlights. It's so TV zoomed out both ends, although I did have it slightly closer at one point, and then key highlights with it just a touch above, I think. Yeah. Oh, wait. I always find that the default is just a little bit too slow, even though it... I don't know why it feels slow, because it's supposed to look like real football, but it just looks that little tiny fraction too slow to the point where I have to speed it up ever so slightly. Right, go on. A second goal would be delightful now, Padilla. Oh, hang on a minute. Go on, Bizarre. Have a pop. Oh! Please tell me that's onside. Nope. Toth ball, yeah. Doesn't have quite the same ring to it. Games there have been okay. We won against Dinamo Zagreb 4-2 away. They scored 2 own goals and we let in 2 really shitters. But then we lost at home to Man United, where we should have won. They scored a long throw. And we were the better side. So I guess it's good that we were still the better side. Wow, that was actually really close. But frustrating to lose a game that I felt we should have won. But we've continued in decent form here. And if we were to beat Sporting, our last 2 games are Milan and Sparta Prague, I think. Which I think will be both winnable, particularly as the Milan one's at home. Come on. Oh, knocks it down. Pebbles. Blocked. Gillet. Oh, and it's put over the line by Gillet. What an absolute clusterfuck of a goal. Love to see it. 2-0 up. Reynoso grabs another one. Oh. Wow. That was a mess. I'm actually amazed they kept it out as far as they did. Like, Pebbles' shot is deflects into the path of Gillet. His hits the post, hits the goalkeeper, and then it's a tap-in for Reynoso at the back post. He's scored a couple of tap-ins in Europe this year, but they've been important ones. We are getting some lucky results. Or like lucky bounces in games a little bit more now, which is nice. I want a clean sheet here, though. I want to show us a bit of defensive quality as well. Launching an album. Just stick to hockey. That's how you handle the social feed stuff in FM, because they've just never done a good job of it, which is why it seems that they're removing it, right? But that's the sort of stuff they could have done, where there's actually like storylines being invoked there. That would be so cool. Yeah, we really have had a lot of chances there on that particular play. This feels like a Lahovi moment, given the season he's had. Maybe just the one sub, actually. Just get Lahovian. At 2-0, I feel confident that we can go a little bit more expressive. See if Lahovi can put an absolute belter of a cross on someone's head, most notably Reynoso. Seems to be his absolute, his biggest deal is dropping those crosses on people's heads. I'd love to see Lahovi get to like 10 goals this season or something, because I think it shows that he's still excelling and still developing and just providing even more and more like attacking output. Here we go. Ah, got it back though. In fact, Reynoso's going to be now hard to pick out. Oh, look at this. Lovely little one-touch play there. Everyone's run forward a little bit too fast, so there's going to be runs now. They're pulled all over the place. There's 3 players in the box. Oh, go on. Ah. Find Krastev again, though. Here we go. Keep it moving. Yes, lovely touch. Oh, he's got 2 on him. Pulls it across. Padilla! And it's 3-0. Jose Padilla's 11th of the season. He got 21 in all competitions last year. I think this year he goes even higher. Coffee brown with an S. That's a lovely little touch from Krastev there. The way he sells the defender, that cross is absolutely perfect. A rare header from Padilla as well. Stick to stick in the shot. I love stuff like that. See, they're doing it right. That's how you do that. This has been a really good performance. Like exactly what we needed. If anything, it feels like a time for just rotation. Why not? What else we got? Maybe even... Yeah, maybe even Kamga. It's not going to be enough to dissuade him from wanting to leave, but... I say leave. Hopefully, maybe we can find him alone, but the problem is when I try to offer players like Kamga and Vida out for loan, you never get Maltese side. It's always like... With Vida, it's always random Portuguese clubs. And with Kamga, it's like... I think it's usually German sides. But just to see Vida and Kamga on the pitch in the Champions League, it's a nice feeling, isn't it? Just seeing them together. Even though they are slightly older these days and don't quite have the legs they used to. But just seeing them on the pitch together, I can see them linking up for a goal. I do wonder, right, if both of them have already scored their last goals for Sirens. But there's always chances. I mean, Vida has actually already scored this season, so I do wonder how long he's going to go. Because his contract currently goes for another... Oh, look at that from Cam. He's timeless. Vida's got another 3 years left on his deal, plus an extension year should he need it. Perez on his wrong foot, but it doesn't matter, and it's 1-0 is offside again. This man has been permanently offside. It's still in the game as far as I know, but I've not seen it in any of my saves since Whitport, where I had a Turkish striker, the big tall dude. I can't remember his name was. I got him from Bristol City, I think. He was the last one I had. Sporting. But don't blame me. Blame Sporting's inability to stop us. Find Easter eggs. Yeah, I think there's a lot that could be done with that kind of stuff. It seems like FHM have got it right. Vida, I do feel like, has got another goal in him. Kamga, I'm not sure. I do wonder if we've seen Kamga's last MTK, his last Sirens goal. Please keep a clean sheet this time, lads. Oh, what a highlight. Please don't see like a late set pick. This is the sort of thing that could cost us in the knockouts if we don't get our shit together on these. Right, keep it out to him. There. Nice. Oh, something we get like a little... Oh, that's so annoying. We love a late, annoying goal, don't we? And it's happened yet again. Gonçalves this time gets one back for Sporting. Ah, dear. Yeah, I want more players falling out of a loft. Exactly. We should talk about their name again. That'll piss them off, yeah. Bloody Sporting Lisbon. Frustrating. We do love a... Yeah, those... I mean, no clean sheet. We don't really care, but it is annoying in the knockouts when those sort of goals could cost you, you know, progression. But Padilla with 2 goals. Reynoso gets a goal. Padilla puts in another absolute monster performance. It's just what he does. Gets in the right place at the right time. Wayne I think they'd never be able to get away with that on any... I mean, they can't even have negative personalities on players, let alone change their sexuality. Unbeaten seasons. Yeah, we've had unbeaten seasons. We've never managed to do a flawless season. There's always something that gets in the way. This year is not going to be an unbeaten one, sadly, as we already lost 1 game. Off-field incident thing comes up a lot. Hurt your team harmony. Yes, you do get stuff kind of like that in FM, but it's usually like, has had a change of heart, and there's now more determined than ever. That's usually the one that you see the most. Year 1018. That's a long time ago. But thank you. I appreciate it. Sporting Club de Portugal, never heard of them. Are they like Sporting Lisbon? If you can't already tell we were joking, I don't know what to tell you, my friend. Same thing, innit? Right. Okay. Changing this. We could reveal. Fair. Sporting are very strange in this. I feel like they've been like very much the underdog as far as the 3 Portuguese mainstays have been. Like Benfica have been to a Champions League final. Porto have been to a Champions League final, right? But for some reason in this save, in fact, let's have a look. So you can see here, Benfica won the Champions League in this save. Porto have been to the final. Sporting have never really been anywhere in this save for some reason. Yeah, sorry, I thought they'd been to the final. They've actually won one, which is mad. Benfica have actually won one in quite a few of my saves lately. They broke the curse of Bella Gutmann in the first season of my Treat United save, which is crazy. Yeah, they've got a great team. We do have a lot of Portuguese. It's weird, actually, right? I have quite a large amount of Portuguese viewers, and I don't really know why, because I don't have a lot of Spanish or French viewers, particularly, but Portugal, for some reason, I do. I wonder if it's because of the time zones? Yeah, it's interesting that of all those, I wouldn't have thought Portugal, but I do actually have quite a lot of Portuguese viewers, compared to, say, Spanish or French. Like, I already know I've got loads of Dutchies and Scandi viewers, and obviously Aussies at the start of the streams, and sometimes the NA guys at the end, but quite a high Portuguese population. Well, I wonder if it's just because of times of day. Yeah, loads of Dutchies. I would say it probably goes like UK, Dutch, then Scandi. And occasionally South Africans like Dan, but pretty rare. But is it really? I actually didn't know that, though. That's the thing. Is there really that much of a difference between like English comprehension in Spain and Portugal? I didn't realise Portugal were way more like able to speak English. Huh. But the thing is, there are Portuguese streamers, right? There's quite a big Portuguese streamer, if I recall correctly. Want to check them out? Proper statement, Paul. Basically, we are 20 seasons into the save, so the likelihood of those players still being in the save are absolutely zero. Maybe there's not a Portuguese-speaking community as much. Yeah, Seals, yeah. I think I've actually met him. Not so many Germans. I don't have as many German viewers, no, because Germany has its own quite large FM space. If you look at the streamers and the languages and stuff, you'll see that there's some quite big German streamers. You've got like Zweierkette, you've got there's another one, Bardeschlappen, who raids us sometimes in the mornings. There's some quite big German streamers. Same with France. You've got like Arthur and what's he called? Olivier. I can't remember his stream name. I mean, Arthur's massive. Arthur actually, he's remade one of my videos into French to help people, which I thought was sick. Yeah, maybe there isn't actually that many, but like Brazilian Fury. I don't think Brazilian Fury streams, does he? But yeah, I believe he is from Brazil. It's Chris. I can't remember his name. It's Chris something. My apologies. Yeah, those kind of players probably weren't. Are they actually Maltese players? Quite big for the streamers. Oh, really? Okay, so it's more heavy. Oh, interesting. It does surprise me, though, that there's quite a lot of... But I've always known that was the case, that we had quite a lot of Portuguese viewers. The amount of times I've said obrigado, chat, let me tell you. But I never really sort of compared it to, say, Spain, given the geographical location and sort of, not cultural similarities, but there are some, obviously, in terms of language trees and whatnot. From Lax... Yeah, no, I mean... I'm not a big fan of that type of content either, Cyprus, which is why I don't make it. Basically, if I had an editor, if I was in a position where I could afford to hire an editor to actually edit up the streams, then I would do so. It's just a simple case of not being able to afford to. Do more FIFA these days. Is he really? Yeah, I noticed that Zweierkette hasn't streamed as much lately, and Bardeschlappen, I haven't seen him streaming FM as much. Yeah, but... I don't think you understand just how much work it actually is editing up a VOD. I've done it once for a video, and it is time consuming, like for real. Right, Hamron versus Rangers, to give them their French name, which is not their name. Osiek versus Sweetie. Sweetie must win that, lads. Wow, yeah, no, fair. Are there any big Aussie streamers of FM? Because obviously I assume they wouldn't be on at the same time as me anyway, so I wouldn't notice. But the only one I can think of is Footy Manager TV, and I don't know if he really even streams, honestly. Because I feel like there should be. But maybe it's just that I'm not on the same time as them, so I simply do not see them. Like legal counsel. Yeah, it really doesn't. It's... FM is long form, pretty much. I mean, I've tried the short form stuff, and, occasionally I'll have a video that does quite well, but most of my videos tend to be quite long just because there's so much stuff to talk about, right? I suspect that this latest video is going to be like half an hour, because... I want to show you guys. So, and I feel like also the sort of viewer that watches FM stuff is looking for something to sit down and watch for like a long period of time anyway. They're not like skipping between stuff as much in the evenings. Yeah, that's probably true. Bear in mind, the reason I stream when I do is because when COVID hit, that was when I started streaming. And I wanted to incorporate the streaming element as part of my work day since I decided to go full time, if you like. So that's the reason I stream during like work hours per se. But I also feel like actually I'm kind of glad that I did, because I've kind of got my own little like corner of the FM market here during the day now from the English speaking side in the mornings, right? There's mostly me and Ticker, whereas in the evenings it's a lot more crowded, and I feel like I'd struggle to stand out in that, you know. So that's why I'm actually quite glad that I've got 4-hour streams to cut down right. It's very time consuming because you've got to go through the whole thing. I'm simply not at a level as a content creator where I can do that kind of thing, which is why I make the recap videos, right? Kuka, thank you for the follow. The only one, exactly, but that's fine. Sometimes that's a selling point too. Don't be the good one, be the only one. That's my motto. Be the one that's left. High level of immersion, I guess so. I try to, right? How much content is Australia? I don't know. Aussies, let us know. And Kiwis, I guess. I guess with Kiwis it's going to be later, but... Well, that's the reason I do the recaps, is to allow people to jump onto the save at various points. I didn't want to just be like, oh yeah, because the thing is, if you say you came to the stream right now, right, and you asked me, you know, can you explain what's going on? I'll obviously do my best, but I can't explain 19 seasons of history and lore like that, which is why the recap videos exist, right? Plus 9, so it's like... Oh, it's just not too late for some of you. Where I'm from right now, I'm UK based, so time zone is going to be the same. So I'm just like Cambridgeshire, basically. About as generic as you like. Yeah, I was going to say, where's Leaf when we need her? Like, she'd know what time it was. Play football in Malta? Oh, no way. Oh, that's so cool. You know, I enjoyed... Malta was a beautiful country. I enjoyed going to the game that I did in Malta. It was dope. Really, really sick. Yeah, Oh, that's why I always assume that it's later for the Aussies. Probably because I'm used to it being occasionally later for the Aussies. And Zanko is another morning streamer. There you go. How's it going, Zanko? How are you feeling, man? Himmos would know, yeah. Now, we have a lot of Aussies. I like it because there's like a sort of thing throughout the day. So at the start of the stream, we have all the Aussies. And then towards the very end of the stream, like last hour, we get all the NA guys. And I know there's some NA guys here as well now. Oh, that's annoying. Oh, get in, sweetie. But... we get some of them towards the very end. I do apologise to anyone who's an NA viewer that can't always get to the streams, because I realise at the time, even if you're East Coast United States, it's still going to be an absolute ball ache. I realise that. Hey, maybe when we get a change house, we can maybe do some evening streams. Who knows? The ultimate goal is to get Malta to be the top league in Europe on the coefficient chart, which we're going to be looking at in a second anyway, because we've got some fixtures coming in here with Hammerin losing to Rangers. Please don't. At least let it be a good result. Fuck me. They conceded their only shot on target. Cool. FM, man. Have a word. Osijek versus Sweetie. You know what? Take it back. They got lucky that time. Blood doesn't want to get thinner. Shit. That's not ideal. I assume you're on the thing like anticoagulants. No. Is that anticoagulants? I forget. I'm not very good with doctory stuff. On account of being a football manager streamer. Absolutely nothing. I'm surprised, actually, considering how big hockey is as a game. I'm surprised that there isn't more on that side of things, right? Because... there's huge YouTubers that do like NHL, like they make like Chell content, right? But there doesn't seem to be the FM equivalent from a content perspective, I suppose, right? Maybe there just isn't a market for it. Okay, so that's those guys. What about the others? Come on. Yes, and yes, that'll do. Birkirkara with a big win, deserved as well. Great result for them. They're cooking. For 6 months, holy shit. And... disappointing not to win, but it's another point in the right direction, right? That's a lot of good... that's actually a lot of good results for us in one day. So, Birkirkara, 8 points. They are officially qualified, pretty much, at this point. Hibernians do need to be careful. Because who's their last game against? Away at Cisco Sofia. A point would probably be okay for them, but they do need to get it. 3 total streams. Really? Wow. That's really surprising. Xero United, they're in the top flight at the moment, but they are struggling this season. In fact, they're actually in danger of potential relegation. Hammer on to 10 points. Sweetie on to 9 points. So they're both basically as good as qualified as well. Still got 2 games in hand. Beautiful. But yeah, so to bringing it back, what we're trying to do is get Malta to the top of this list. Well, not this year, because this is the yearly one, but the top of this list, which is the overall coefficient charts. We've made nice gains that day as well. 8.6. I reckon there's a good chance of getting to... like 12 points potentially by the end of the group, especially if we all qualify, because we'll get progression points. It's going to take a mammoth effort to get anywhere near 18.5, and I think that's almost impossible that we're going to get that immediately. But the main thing is we'll continue to stretch our lead over the Dutch. Are we actually getting any closer to the French? Tiny bit, but not by much. If you had a chance to steal something, what would it be? Your heart, 888. Also, I love your questions of the day, and I feel like I didn't answer the one from Tuesday properly. Because you asked about what book changed me. Well, not changed me, but like had an impact on me. And there's very few books that I come away from like feeling like a genuinely have an impact on me. But weirdly, Project Hail Mary by Andy Weir, which is a sci-fi novel, probably my favourite sci-fi novel of all time, although Dark Matter's probably in there as well. That's certainly update. This is a banger, by the way. But chance to steal something. Do you know, I kind of feel like just having the World Cup for a little bit would be kind of fun. There you go. H is a silent chat. See, I told you. So it's basically Aurur, right? Or Aurur. Because doesn't the GH thing kind of... Gargur, is it? But isn't the GH thing like a silent letter itself? That's what I learned on every single Maltese... I mean, far from me to argue, but that's what I learned on every single Maltese like dictionary and like YouTube video and other Maltese chatters, every single one up to this point, in fact. Spitfire, thank you very much for the 5 months. Steal a house. I mean, that would certainly help, wouldn't it? Yeah. Alpha 4 is partly just gone. Yeah. Just in my cupboard. I don't know. Thing is, I don't know how you'd even be able to steal a house. Because it had to be an empty house, right? So you can't just pick it up and leave. Pick it up and leave with it. You'd have to sort of like somehow move in and the universe would change in some way around that. I wouldn't download a house. I damn well would. If I could 3D print a house, I'd be all over that shit. We're not that far off of that, I don't feel like. Anything. I'm still calling them pirate noises. I'm staying by it. It's too much. Like, yeah, no, I'm aware of that. It's just that every like lookup thing I'd read online was that the GH was its own letter called an ein, and that was a silent letter most of the time, and it elongated the vowel sound afterwards. Again, Maltese viewers, correct me if I'm wrong. That's just what I've been told everything up to this point. Already a 3D printed house? Yeah, I mean, it feels like the sort of thing that would happen, right? It would have to be a really big print. Well, actually, would it? The weird G. Oh, they're different letters. For 6 years. I take it she's not a native Malteser, then, Matt. At the end of the day, I'm trying my best. I think we got pretty close. I'm still going to call them pirate noises for the memes, right? Be rude not to at this point. But yeah, the weird G and the GH are actually different letters as far as I'm aware. Yeah, because to 3D print a house, you wouldn't actually need to have a giant printer. You just need a printer capable of printing off large enough pieces that could be assembled into a house, right? You're essentially printing a flat pack house at that point, right? Banksy! Sounds like you've had a good day. Essex girl. She's like me.
Thanks for
Essex
15
girl.
great months, mate. Feeling very proud of myself for getting offered a great job today.
That's
How
dope.
has stream been today?
That is just dope. Congratulations, man. That's awesome. I did get your message on Instagram. I was about to respond to it before stream, but then Pog distracted me by existing near me, essentially. But yes, I will be asking you some questions about Psychiatry UK and stuff, because Pog is going to try and make me an appointment next week so I can go back and get the process started. Even if it takes ages, because at the end of the day, I probably would have been halfway there by now had I actually just started it last January like I was fucking supposed to. Mr. Shadow Pro, thank you for the 7 months. I'm from the Maltese district of Cambridgeshire, yes. It's always Pog's fault. Damn right it is. How long did it take you with Psychiatry UK if you actually did it with them? I've kind of just come to the conclusion again, it's probably time. We'll do that. Give Padilla a little rest, even though he'll kick off about it, but, you know, he can eat my ass. I mean, he can do what he likes, you know. Free country, free man, and whatnot. But no, congratulations on the new job, man. That's awesome. I hope it's a good job that you want. Anytime's a good time. That's what they always say. It's like the best time to start was yesterday, the second best time to start is today, and oh my god, I'm starting to... 5-0, good stuff. What is with the gifted subs today? Why are you being so fucking nice to me again? Stop it! Mr. Shadowpro, thank you. Really, thank you very much for the 5 gifted subs. That is so very nice of you, man. Oh my, what the hell? Wait, you said they were tier 2 subs? What? Oh my god, what the fuck? I don't think I've ever seen anyone gift tier 2 subs before. What in the hell? It doesn't even show up in any different in my feed. That's why I got confused. What the fuck? Seriously, Mr. Shadow Pro, thank you so much. And also, Jambalaya, thank you for the 1,000 bits on top of that. What is going on? I don't think I've ever seen gifted tier 2 or tier 3 subs at all. That's why I didn't even think that it would be. Fucking hell, man. Just to fill in the letter and standard checklist to GP. Oh, okay, fair enough. Oh, nice. Cool. Yeah, because they said it was going to take like 2 to 3 years before. Yeah, you can gift tiers. It's just normally people don't, you know. But thank you. That's very, very kind of you, friend. Oh, Champions League games have gone over well so far. I mean, we've played 3 games. They've all been. We should have won all 3 of them. We beat Dinamo Zagreb. They scored 2 own goals in the first 20 minutes. We then kind of gave them some goals back late on for some reason because we were feeling a bit complacent. We then lost at home to Man United off of a long throw, despite being the better side. Very icky and annoying, but it happens. Sporting, we absolutely clapped them. Really good performance on the night. Unlucky to concede a goal, honestly, in that game. Exactly what we want to see. So far, so good, really. We're sitting in 6th in the league. We've already qualified, guaranteed for something. Our last 2 games as well. Sparta Prague at home, Milan at home. 2 home games to finish off after Christmas. I feel like we should be capable of winning both. Even though Milan are having a good season, I feel like we're a better team than them. And I feel like 19 points and potentially a record high finish this year is very much on the cards. And to string 2 of those back-to-back suggests that we're really on the right track. For Bance, well, I probably won't be able to sign you just because most likely you're not going to be in the database that we'd be using for Polonia, because we're not for Polonia, sorry, for Poland, if that's what we do. Just standard bullshit that we get against Manchester clubs, literally, innit? There should be a game coming up. Sorry, not a game. 2 games coming up on the Thursday as well, because there's that 1 week like hangover that the Maltese clubs get. Sorry, the teams of the Conference League get, because I don't know why the Conference League starts a week later. Ah, not to be believed. Wow, imagine. Well, basically what I said is that if we did Building a Nation next year, should the game actually be in a state where that's possible? Fuck. Am I in that same fucking hole again? Then I would do Poland. You're playing Malta? Oh, right, okay, fair enough. But unless you're playing in somewhere like in Poland or at a league that's high enough that I would be able to sign you based out of the game, then it's unlikely that you'd appear in the database, is what I mean. So I didn't actually realise you weren't playing in Malta anymore. It's just where you're like, actually, I play for like Wolves, and I'll be like, oh, fair enough. Sign me up, daddy. Let's see. Bit of that. Cool. I love that every single month Tanic complains about the fact that he's not playing in the correct position, despite the fact that he's literally scoring like 20 goals a season for them and doing bits. And he's always happy to extend his loan. Liberdaddy. Not bad. Focus update. So if it isn't possible, and then I will figure out a way for us to maybe do a short-term save. In Nuka, oh, he's up. Fair enough. Why didn't you say so? You're going to love my next video. You feature heavily. Were that not to work, then we'd probably do like a little short-term save for a bit. Like a sort of just like a fallen giant kind of save, perhaps. 1860 lol. And then do Outcast to Icons. That is a bunch of months amused. That is indeed a bunch of months amused. Terja, thank you for the 40 fucking months. Wait, what did I miss? Wait. Hang on. What have I missed? Seriously, no. Chat, help me. What have I missed? As for countries, you just got the most. Stop it! Tell me what I didn't. Did I like accidentally sell someone? Stop it with your keg. I have to watch the VOD. Fuck's sake, man. Oh, on-screen celebration. Was it the on-screen celebration? Because I literally can't see it. God damn it, man. You can't sneak anything by me except for the part where you massively did. Oh, Serbian 3rd Division. Yeah, unfortunately, they're not going to be. God damn it, chat. I hate the fact that I can't see it. The problem is, though, if I put an overlay... Actually, I could put an overlay, but then it would be weirdly delayed. But at least the volleys would get to see it. There must be a way to do an overlay with it. See what works in it. Yeah, exactly. Oh, cry about heat. Thank you very much for the 2 once. That's very kind of you, friend. Have to keep this scam train going? Scam in it, though. I think that would be the plan. It would be short-term save if we can't Again, really? See, I see that one. Thank you for the 30 bits and the giant Matt Jam is kind of like... That's me when I've just had an absolutely delicious slice of pizza. Yeah, sorry. As for Finding Wonder Kids, I don't really scout the same way as, like, I say most people. A lot of people do scout the way I do now. I don't scout in, like, I tend not to look in specific countries. I'm looking for clubs, which obviously is technically in specific countries, but I spread the net very wide. We have a team report list of, like, 670 clubs that we scout, basically, and we use that instead. I actually do have a pack of Wall's sausage rolls in the fridge that I bought at Tesco's because they were on Club Card on Monday, and I must be honest, I think after stream today, I might, kick up, put my feet up, grab a sausage roll, and finish some more of my book. My latest read is a book called 438 Days, The Incredible True Story of Survival at Sea. I think it's about a fisherman that essentially got lost and got stranded at sea for nearly over a year. Sounds like my type of shit. Particularly as the last couple of books I've been reading were crap. Not be possible next year, because... GG Matt, well done. Stream starting. We go again. Coming up today on Building a Nation. The reason it might not be possible next year is because we don't know what's changing about the game. Fish, that's a lot of fish. Pog would be dead. Do get back into reading. Honestly, I've been trying to get Pog into reading instead of scrolling TikTok all the time because it's just so fun. So many fucking cool stories. Like, and it's so much better for your brain. And not only that, but I feel like it's really good for anxiety as well. Like, I basically 5 years ago went, nah, fuck this. I'm going to stop reading Twitter. And then I just started reading books ever since then, and I've not looked back since. And I need to start doing that with TikTokers too, actually, as well. So yeah, this is a no politics chat, so let's keep that out of here. Thank you. We've actually done pretty well today. I was surprised. I had all sorts of commands ready, and I had my hammer ready. Let's see. All these suggestions, and at the end of the day, all I'm going to do is threaten him. That's a shame. Bless him. Reading Reddit cat. I mean, it is technically reading, so you're not wrong. But today, again, like I said, this is a politics-free chat, so I will not be discussing politics, obviously. Triple stream. Well, we've had. I swear I did actually. Do you remember one time when we lost connection in the middle of the stream? I actually just came back and did a full intro because we were gone for like 15 minutes. I'm a custard cream man personally. That's my. Pog likes a bit of both. I don't... Thing is, I'm not fussy either way. I actually like a bit of bourbon as well, but I'm a custard cream man personally. I know where's Master Tramps. It happens. We've actually done pretty well. I was surprised. I was expecting it to be horrendous today, but actually it's been absolutely fine. So fair play. Good on you. But I suspect a lot of that is that people just know that I was just going to immediately like nip it in the bud, so maybe they just couldn't be arsed with it. But I'm impressed. Kevin Bishop. Harold's son sadly has broken his cheekbone, presumably hit by a tuba in the face. Onto my bridge. But you haven't collected the toll yet, Dan? Let's have a bit of that. Accidental Emmett Doran cameo. Do I still even have the button set up? I forgot the lights actually still worked on this. Except they're blue for some reason. Haven't used that one for a while. That is one very much for the newbies there, yes. Welcome to stream. And now, of course, the music... Oh, it does come back. Why did it say Sven and not 7? Wait, where did it say Sven? It's not the same without the clouds of vape smoke. This is very true, yeah. If only Pog was still here, I'll have to find my vape. I don't know where it is. But the other one we've got, which is what we haven't actually used as much as we should have done, which is this. Good stuff. For plus, that's cheeky, isn't it? Unfortunately, Cryby, I have no control over that sort of shit, but it's very annoying. Scotland Fan TV. Nah, ain't no way I've got that. In fact, I don't even have... Oh, no, I do. I don't think I even had the I had none of the audio filtering set up on those because obviously that was more recently. Yeah, there hasn't been something that's made us meme enough this year to actually create a scene like that yet, really. Some of my scenes are actually crazy. The British Heart Foundation one's there. There's the press conference one for Treaty United. Like random Tromsø ones, Namibian Illuminati. The 2-2 video. I literally have a scene here that's just called 221. Nomad's intro. Weirdly. Malta Live News. Obviously, there's What the Fuck Was That? That's a classic. That's from FM15. Like, this here. What the f was that? I made that on FM15. Which is wild that that's still a thing. And actually still a thing that we use from time to time. I used to be so talented. Still relevant. Sounds so young. I do. I was less jaded. The world hadn't hit me yet. I was full of spunk at the time. Now I'm drained. Like the Sahara. I wanted to lick it. FM15 is, it is. It's crazy. Also, oh, I got excited there, but they're both well out of our price range. I bet this guy is absolutely goated as well. Woodwork. Oh. I don't think I actually have a button that triggers woodwork. Woodwork's a scene. Let's see if I can find it. Because I don't have the bot up that allows you to trigger woodwork because no one uses them. I don't have woodwork on here anymore. That's the same. Where's it gone? Oh no, there it is.
This one is constructed with American cherry wood. No, the wood does not taste like cherry. You cannot eat it.
I was not going to eat it, Carpenter Ron. I was going to lick it.
There you go. That one wasn't on its own scene. That one goes over the top of me. But I haven't got the bot thing running that lets you trigger it automatically. Yeah, he's a bit ridiculous. Then again, and he is, but he's actually not, like, that good. I feel like all of our strikers are better than this guy. And they're going to pay, like, 60 million for it, presumably, right? Lost my hair since then. Every time Dingley does something sketchy, we'd never stop playing if that was the case. Who are these people? Who is she? Okay, good. Oh, still some 29-year-olds in here as well. Why are these guys in my list? Like, how did you get in here? How did you get past security? Paterx, thank you for the 8 months, friend. Hope you're having a fabulous evening. Evening, afternoon, morning, midday, good dagen, ikveld. No matter where you are, I hope you're having a lovely old time. This was the guy from the... Tell you what. He not that bad. And very young, which means that he's probably going to get better. Would he talk to us? He would. He's so expensive. Okay, we shortlist him for when we actually have more money. Oh, except of course now he is shortlisted. 1 second. He's fucking injured. Oh, you should have... I don't know if you were here earlier, Andrew, when a player said he wanted to go on loan and the game gave me in the interaction screen not a single option that said, I will let you go out on loan, when that's exactly what I wanted to do. He's too much at the moment, yeah, for sure. This guy... Who are you wanted by? Standard. Fairly cheap, actually. And it would be nice to stick one finger up at Porto Benfica. Maybe even Sporting Lisbon. Obrigado in advance. Let's... Okay, he looks like he's going to be cooperative. But he has got an unflappable personality. Actually, nah. I've gone off of him. I've changed my mind. These guys look like they're pretty gopping. Although you're very cheap, so you're worth picking up anyway. Stick your fingers every part possible. What is this? I like this. Is this a song request? Because in that case, I like. We need to get a CU guy from these guys at some point, right? Be rude not to. Cheap as shit. Wages are actually fairly high. An Italian... Also, Graziano Galassi is just a fun-ass name. Born in Canberra, obviously. I've noticed that... I've seen it less, but it does still happen. The older player is complaining about the lack of game time despite the fact that they are injured. And I feel like what happens is the game sometimes thinks that when the player is yellow injured... orange injured after they've come back from a red injury. I think there's a code in the game that basically means that it thinks that they're now eligible for the squad again, because technically you could put them in the lineup. It would be stupid, but you could do it. And I think the game actually starts counting it from there, and it's super dumb. So this one, we just skip on, right? And no one cares. I'm learning, chat. Just about. Getting there very slowly. Right, Thursday. This is a big day because this is Conference League and this is the moment of truth. Birkirkara away at Borat Banja Luka. Hibernian away at CSKA Sofia. This needs to be both of them getting through. Come on. Vibes. Make it happen. I don't want to lose both of them or even one of them. We need them both through. Yeah, I'm more of a bowling ball man myself. Come on. Apparently, that's what I've been told, Sky, because apparently they don't complain. And it just doesn't end up... Because otherwise, if you go to the meeting, all you end up doing, because there's no option of you, other than agreeing with them, that doesn't hurt your morale. So if you just skip over the meeting, then nothing happens. That's what I've been told. What about you? Out on loan. Yeah, sure. Off you go. Then what do you do? It's not a bad idea, honestly. Right, come on. Yes. Oh, that's going to be bad. That's good. That means they're in. But are Hibernians in with them? I don't think they are. Yes! Oh, a pubes width away from going out. Hibernians qualify 24th. Birkirkara come 11th. And they are both through to the knockouts of the Conference League. That's great. It's not quite as great as last year where we had both Birkirkara and I think it was Zagreb all up here. But hey, that's beautiful. They only won one game and it was against Radnički, but 3 draws. That Trabzonspor and Newcastle draws. Those were key. Those losses are surprising. They literally did it on 1 goal. Their goal difference was 1 better than Slovan Bratislava, because they'd have lost every other tiebreaker. Yeah, what the hell? Newcastle, 12 points. To be fair, getting top 8 with 11 points is very, very low. Usually I would think you need about 13 to get top 8 here. So the fact that these guys have got him with 11 is crazy. And Newcastle, they beat Girona Zvezda, Rio Ave, or Arv, and then Atalanta, and then actually didn't lose a game. They're drawing at Standard Liège, and then both of them... I love that Newcastle drew to both Maltese clubs. That's funny. I don't think there's any bonuses for that, other than, obviously, the points on the day. But 4th over... Oh, actually, that feels like quite a large bonus. 9.4. That seems like more than just what you get from 1 win. And there was no Europa League games, albeit 9.4 is very good. Because remember, there's still another 6 matches to be played for us and the 2 Europa League competitors. And I feel like we've got a good chance of getting close to 12, plus whatever we get on top of that. That's dope. Right, I think I'll have a quick pee break here now that we're all up to date. We've got some more games before Christmas, and we might even get to the January window, which would be kind of unusual for us for once. So I'm over Wii, then I'm going to sort out like the save file thingy where it... Because I need to make a mid-season save, and I need to make it early, so I'll just do that before I come back from my Wii, because otherwise we'll be faffing. So I will be back in a momento, chat. Let's see. it was Jamie Lawrence. And as you say, he did in fact start his career on the Isle of Wight, which I just thought was cool. But luckily I brought Beppis. Hoopst. His name is Jamie Lawrence. I had a really good one earlier. Downloaded it, went in to put it in the folder, and then I realised it said, would you like to replace this file? I was like, shit, this one I'd already done. I'm going to run out of foreign-born Premier League players one of these days. Unlikely, considering I've managed to keep the wee breaks to a minimum over the last sort of few weeks, if I'm honest. It's probably just the heat. Luckily, it's a bit cooler today. Even if it is actually glory. Oh, God. Oh. Don't do that to me, game. Hot damn. So now we've actually just got a couple of league games before Christmas. We're going to get pretty close. In fact, we're going to get to January. Oh. There's just no way I'm selling him for those prices. I refuse. But if they do start bidding him up, that'd be lovely. The thing is, the annoying thing is, if we kept our player values, he'd be worth like £20 million minimum. And that's the most irritating thing about it. Yeah, at that point, I'm just going to have to do no P year. See how long I can stretch it out. Probably not very long, knowing me. I'm quite a urinator, as you know. West Ham and MacArthur. Well, I mean, can't do that one now because you'd be too on it. I feel like I just end up doing too many Ipswich players, and then Bill gets it way too easily, and then DMs me gloating. Can't be do. How many goals has he got already? Wow. Our little Hungarian friend that we gave to Goodyear, for loan, obviously, has got 11 and 12 in the league. Are they finally having a year that means they might get back into Europe? Yes, they fucking are. Holy shit. Just when you didn't want them to. Also, yeah. They actually... Sweet, you need to pick it up a little bit. Stick puck trivia. Oh, that'd be brilliant. Is it Pavel Datsuk? No, player values for certain players have come back up, but that's only because they were getting bids on. So no, we haven't had any new... There's been no developments on the player values since the summer, basically. I think it's going to take a couple of seasons, which is why we're being very frugal with our business and not dropping like £15 million on players, because we know that we won't be able to offset it with sales like we were before, which is a huge issue in a way. Right, Pereira's out. Reynoso's also out. Do you know what? Who the hell have we even got here? Is it Wayne Grant? Do you know, it probably is. TSRT, thank you very much for the 27
Imagine this
months.
message is really funny.
What? Yo! That's some funny jokes there you got. I can't believe you would say such a thing. How dare you? How dare you call me that word? Ah, good stuff. Right. Who the hell are we even going to put in this position? I guess we just put Perez in, right? And then just put Bizarre on the other side. Why the hell not? Perez has got the physicals for it. Kadri. How about New? Ivanovic, Paez, Vieira, Gutierrez. That'll do. That certainly can't go wrong here. This definitely isn't going to be an absolute bloodbath. Whole list of Premier League. Yes, I'll just do all the English ones then. Or we'll just find another list. Make it really hard and it's the La Liga players and I'm completely clueless. I'm going to make it... I'm going to. And then the Someone is cancelled party will start or something. I don't know. I don't spend a lot of time online in that sense. Let's go. This, I feel like we're absolutely going to destroy Hammer in here. This feels like a 5-0 victory. Before we lose 5-0 and it's a proper monkey's paw situation. Oh. Well. If it isn't my old friend Disappointment. 2-0. Okay, we take it. That's probably our smallest victory of the entire year. I think that legitimately might be the smallest victory we've had the entire season. But Padilla scored again. Reynoso scored again. We've scored so many goals. It feels weird that we don't have more higher scoring players. I guess we're spreading it around so much. 59 goals in 12 games. It's a 26-game league. We're on it. Start slapping the Georgians. Oh. That's probably his best game all year. Other than that's happened, he got. It's kind of mad that he's actually got that many league goals already. 2 more assists for Palacio is good too. Lucy, we lost to Sweetie because we were rotating for a Champions League game and they're obviously still quite a good side. I think it was Sweetie. Was it Hibernian? Oh, it was Bikikara, who were also quite good too. So Bizarre still 16 goals is decent. Pereira has 13 goals this season, by the way. Padilla's doing a great job. Lahovi's having a phenomenal season. Reynoso has at least now started scoring above his XG. Do you know what? All of our strikers are actually performing to a very acceptable level this year. All 4 of them. No wonder we're not got anyone that's being a standout scorer because all 4 of them have done so well. Assist-wise, Lahovi... Krostev only has 3 assists. That surprises me. Considering how much he's played. Pereira's looking stonks as a backup. The fact that he's a backup striker. And also look at his value. Imagine this guy being worth this much. If we saw a player in a league that was worth that much, we'd be signing them immediately. Oh, and great. Now, you'll love to see it, JJ, but welcome back. Unhappy. Ah, that's unfortunate for you, my friend. But sadly, I don't care. I recognise this. Just occurs to me, this is probably just a song I put on the playlist. Sometimes I'll do that. I'll be like, this is a song I've added recently, and I'll pretend in my head that it was someone else's suggestion. Score rotation. Every year I kind of do the same thing, which is someone will always get upset, and then I either try to put their squad status down again, even further, or I just promise to play them and then just start playing them a little bit until someone else gets upset, and you kind of just keep it like, it's like whack-a-mole, I suppose. I just keep rotating the upsettedness until such time as something happens or doesn't happen, right? Pretty much. And we still have players that are upset. Particularly, see, for example, that entire, like, cohort of players that got upset at me about the old lack of qualification. Sorry. They got upset because I didn't register them, basically. Because I had no choice. Okay, sweet, you're getting a bit better now. 4-2 victory, Tanic doing bits. Wow. Is that Maxwell? I forgot they had Maxwell. Wow, he literally hasn't actually done that much. He scored half of his goals in that game. But he's still young, and I do like him. It really does feel like we've just got 7 teams now that are all capable of doing stuff. And in fact, Zol Islay is actually the top scorer in the league now with 11. How bad is the Roy Fleming injury? Because I know he got injured in that random Europa League game. And we didn't actually look at how bad the injury is. So he's nearly back. It's annoying that it doesn't say what the injury was. Maybe just being nosy. Declare for Malta, Roy! I beg of you. He actually hasn't got the pace. That's the one thing he's missing. He's got great balance, great acceleration, but that lack of that top-end pace. Wait, they have an Emma? They do! They do have Emma. Wait, isn't this the one that we nearly signed, but then just didn't? I swear I remember finding Emma when he was at Midtjylland, and then we just didn't sign him because he wasn't actually that good. And then, yeah. The Roy Fleming song. Oh, God, no. It's just an MP3 file on my PC. Don't know if I can even play it on. Don't know if this even works. Oh, maybe I do. Which one is this? This one. Full ballad song. See if it works. You have to let me know if it works or not. That is the Z-Gens. Immediately pissed off. So kicked a chair and put my goalkeeper on the transfer list. Never let him know next move. What more do they want? What do they want to do? Manage the team or something? Scrubs? Is he still banging? Oh my lord. 10 in 12 is pretty decent for the second tier. Not the top scorer though. It's actually Marcio Beda. Wasn't he that random Brazilian dude that I picked up on a free from Atletico Mineiro who's on like $6,000 a week? But he's got 14. Oh, it was in Suno AI. I was just messing around with it. Marcio, apparently so, but it looks like he's more like Marcio Alpha at this stage. Because he's actually, despite his attributes being very mid, he's got very good goal return. Like, compared to last year, where he was, why is he so much better this year? He got 6 in 30, and now he's got 14 in 15. Are they just better this year? They're kind of still quite mid. Also, Dingley and Zuri have kind of fallen off a little bit this year. Dingley's still, finally for once, are actually outperforming them. Also, 30 goals. Wow. Master Scala. I don't think Lazy Song is in the playlist. Or if it is, it's like buried. Can't wait songs, unfortunately. Any craziness in the third tier? Third tier is actually usually extremely boring in this save. No Jaromir Jager teammates. Oh, Christ. Is there like a random one where it's actually really recent? And it's just convenient. I'm going to go 1982. Bro, I'd love to sell you, but you know how this goes. Actually, he might. Right, let's... Fuck. Oh, well. Hopefully. 1973. Holy. I've yet to see much of it, Licorice, yet, but that's just probably because I've not listened to it enough. I was listening to my release radar yesterday, and it seemed to all be okay. But then how could you... So you can usually tell. It's usually the vocals that are the biggest giveaway, I find. Obviously, this was just me messing around for fun. Download on Spotify now. Was it 1979? Fucking hell. That's mad. 79. Jaromir Jagr is completely unstoppable. Oh, that's the... Why the under-19s have a B team? That seems unnecessary. Oh, it absolutely has, yeah. That's what we were just talking about. I actually did manage at one point to make a couple of songs that actually sounded quite good. I turned a couple of songs I'd written years ago into like actual songs using it. It didn't sound too bad for once. Still really obvious. We must be scouting all these guys. Yeah, I just want to make sure that we're not accidentally letting anyone slip through the net. Like teams like Corinthians, for example. Now we're fine on that one. Vallecano, maybe. Oh no, we are apparently. Siska. Nice. Cool. Yeah, I wasn't even thought of being born at that point. I hadn't even had the idea yet. And yes, it was my idea. Right, well, that's really loud. There we go. Yannick Ebert. I know it's Leipzig, but he's a potentially interesting player. We've got Start. Oh, we don't have Start. Okay. Tromsø we surely do, right? Not their first team. I might add Start's first team as well. Thirst team? That seems a little bit what you don't want. Bit of that. Cool. Nice. In fact, I want to look at that guy. It's quite high CA he's got there. Ah, he's a winger. Why are those bloody wingers? First good youth to take the save. Well. Holy shit. I love that the first good player you get isn't even Maltese. That's got to sting. But also, in 2067, to be getting a 4-star guy in that same youth intake, I love that it's still poor. How is that poor? 2-star CA is poor. I mean, he is an elite talent. Without a doubt. He is insane. Have you got a screenshot of it? I kind of really want to actually see the player. Now, I know it's a goalkeeper, so it might be a bit of a letdown, but damn. I just want to know what we're not getting. I want to get the player that Hadrian had in that test file. Oh, wow. That is legitimately extremely rare. That's such a rare injury. Plantar fasciitis. I know this for a fact because when I was doing that injury database, the likelihood of getting plantar fasciitis in FM is insanely low. Luckily, it's not super... The problem with this is... What's that? Basically, it's, if I recall correctly, it's where the fascia underneath your foot, like, gets, like, damaged, basically, and it can cause a lot of pain and stuff. I'm sure there's someone that knows more about it than me, but I might have had it at one point as well when I was running years ago. It's not ideal. The thing about this, though, is that obviously we'll send it to the specialist because it's actually not out for very long. The issue is that, as far as I'm aware, this is one of those ones that can be a recurring injury, and you don't want that in FM, especially not on 22-year-old wonder kids. Yeah, the very different between that and necrotizing fasciitis. Inflammation of the thick band of tissue that connects the heel to toes. Inflamed tissue runs across the bottom of the foot. Symptoms include stabbing pain near the heel. Yes, I definitely had something a bit like that then. I never actually got it diagnosed, but that sounds a lot like what I had in my left foot. It's usually you get it from overuse, particularly like running. It's a common one. That and shin splints. But that might be the first time I've actually had one of my players get fasciitis. Oh, wait, did I miss the guy who was actually... Oh, here he is. I don't know. He's pretty fucking good. Quite tall. Good on both feet. Command of area is insane. Handling and kicking are brilliant. One-on-ones are a little bit low, but he's 15. His reflexes are goated. He's brilliant. Light-hearted personality is not ideal, but he's fucking spectacular. I mean, we take him right now, right? Jumping reach is kind of... It's weird that he's got such high aerial reach. Maybe he's just got, like, insanely long arms. 279 games to reach 300 NHL points. How many games did he reach 600 NHL points? Fuck me. Is it going to be like 226 or something where he just really stepped it up? Jerry's injuries. It's things like blood clots or skull fractures. are extremely rare. There's a couple of really rare ones that I've never even seen because their likelihood is so infinitesimally small that it's almost impossible to get them. I can't remember which ones they are, but there are some insanely rare ones because you could set it with a decimal point that goes really, really low, and some of them are insane. I had to like up a lot of them just so they'd actually appear in that video. But yeah, that jumping reach is not ideal. I think you need him to heal first. 182 game. That's insane. What a player Bobby Orr was. If you want to know at all. So I have our league loaded, and that's it. And then I have the players from all the other leagues loaded, but not the leagues themselves, because it slows down everything, basically. So that way they still produce like youth intakes and things that you actually want, but you don't get the benefit. You don't get the hassle of them slowing your save down, as you would get if you had for example, unplayable. We do have Champions League fixtures after Jan, but we're not going to be able to get to that today because they're not until the end of the month, and there's still loads of league games and transfers and all sorts of stuff in between. So that'll be next stream. Just means I don't have to do the bit off stream. This is just the bit that I normally do off stream because we normally finish a bit earlier. Bob, thank you very much for the follow. But on the plus side, you do actually get to see the players joining us on January 1st. So you might, for all we know, there's some interesting ones in here. And Inferno joins Watford too. That's what we're really after. Get him finally out of the building. Stinking to place it. Yeah, we made very good time to that. I don't know why. I legitimately don't know why, because I've talked shit. To be fair, on the previous stream, we did talk a lot of guff for a very long period of time. I think there was at one point we sat on the fixture screen for the Europa League for like half an hour discussing ADHD. Do you or do you not remember that? I think that's probably why we got so slowed down on the last stream. When the vibes continue? Mostly just because of pacing for videos. And also my energy levels, which drop through the floor after I hit about 4 hours. Unless I have coffee. And then it just drops even later. Yeah, I don't know why. To be fair, this is usually the easiest one to get through. There's almost always enough time to get through the 3 games. The first 3 are much harder to get through because there's a giant gap because of international break in the middle. Where there's international break, there's a huge gap from Europe. Whereas with this one, the Europe's like either side of the international break. Oh, that's amazing. Rarely ever see shin splints and plantar fasciitis. Well, okay. Games like, how about you have both within the space of a week? Gus Showbiz, thank you for the 50 bits.
Morning, Matto and Chatto. Here is your daily minor league baseball news.
Oh, hit me with it. What have the Savannah Bananas done now? Lake County captains unveil toilet row seating. Yep. Yeah, no, that's very much minor league baseball. I'm sorry, Sipnon. I must have scared you with that, potentially. So, yeah, you don't get shin splints in a match. Shin splints, again, are an injury that can occur over time because it's essentially a series of microfractures, is it not? Due to pounding, essentially. Again, when I first started running, I gave myself shin splints because I was overdoing it massively, and I had really bad stride, and I was overpronating, and as a result, I was landing on the front of my my heel too much. Which, if you land on your heel too much when you're running, it shoots all the energy back up your leg, but like against the method that you're running, so it puts even more pressure on it. Whereas if you land on your toes, you sort of bounce forward. So that's good. Luckily, it's not a player we care about, but it is weird getting both of those injuries within a week of each other. I guess it's an accumulation. Yeah, it's just the way that it says it. Look at his size. Oh, won't I just? 203 centimeters. That's big, right? Europeans, help me. Put it to me in British. None of this foreign muck. Put in a really weird measurement that I don't understand, that no one except me will understand. Massive, excellent. 6'8". Holy shit. Okay, that is very big. I was expecting to be like, he's like 6'5". 6'8" is actually insane. I don't even think you can get 6'8" regens. I thought approximately 1 unit. Yeah. Zabara doing bits again. Hammer winning. Mikikara winning. They're going to make it really hard for Sweet to get back into Europe here. I thought it was... There are some players in FM that are larger than that, but they're like hard-coded players that are pre-programmed in the database. There was a guy at... I think it was Solihull Moors, a goalkeeper who was 6'11". But I don't think you could get regens that are 6'11". I think only regens got up to about 6'8", maybe 6'9". We can have a look in a sec, actually. Can't hurt. Let's have a look. We'll see what the tallest player in the game is, and I bet you they're real. Yeah, you can make your manager enormous or tiny. Kyle Hudlin, yes, he's a big... Isn't that him? Or is that a different player I'm thinking of? Goalies play about 60 games per season on average 3 times in a row. Where's the record for the most games played in a row by goal and how many including playoffs? Fuck, I think I actually know this too. Because it's going to be from like the 1930s or something, innit? And that's really annoying because I was watching a video about it the other day. I swear it's from like the 1930s. Where they didn't have like goalie tandems or anything like that. It'd have been like someone for the Montreal Maroons or something. Wasn't Vesna, was it, by any chance? Or, fuck, who was that other insane goalkeeper that wasn't Vesna, that also was much, arguably better than Vesna? Glenn Holt, wow. Was I right about the era, at least? Just where you're like, no, mate, it was the 1970s, you moron. Okay, let's have a look, actually. 1955, 1960. Oh, wow. That's unbelievable. It's just one of those records that you go, yep, that's never getting broken. It's particularly in the modern age of hockey where every team has at least a starter and a backup, if not a tandem these days, right? The only reason Georgiev got the most wins last year is because we barely ever played our backup goalkeeper. It wasn't that Georgie was good. We want all players, and I'm just going to filter by height. I think I actually have a filter for this already, don't I? That one? Nope, screw it, I'll make my own.
Do you have any tea? Oh no, sorry, it's at the bottom of Boston Harbor. Marika Yal, actually, I hate this country, so are the Swedes.
Hey, Sverige. Thank you for the 9 months, Gus Show Business. Let's try to find the score. Height, here we go. Right. Oh, the shortest boy. Oh, account. Well, I have a second channel called Straight Red Card, if that makes sense. On YouTube anyway. That's where all the VODs go. There's actually a 4'11" dude. Look at him. Look at your little pocket. You just put him in your pocket. 16.4. He's not going to have a fun time at Icelandic school. 1 jumping reach. Now that is what I'm talking about. That makes sense. He's actually surprisingly slow for someone so diminutive, you know? What about the tallest? 6'9". So there's 1 6'9", and would you believe it, it's a face in the game. Adrian Yillingberg. Three-star reputation. That's weirdly high. Like, almost impossibly high at that age, right? Minutes per season. Jesus Lord. I'm sensing some lockouts in here. Like, oh, it's because he changed clubs. Never mind, I'm an idiot. I thought it was like a lockout in the middle. Either way, that's insane. Will never happen. I can't believe that McDavid even got close to Gretzky's playoff numbers this year. I mean, I think he deserved the Conn Smythe for that alone, right? I set the team up, didn't I? Perez and Renault, so... Yeah, we'll do a bit of that. We won't be doing whatever this is, though. My assistant is obsessed with playing Gertrude. Gertrude could probably do an okay job there, but he's just so good at not being that I wouldn't want to... be... okay. Surprisingly few loans at Gazira United, actually. 24 hours streamed out. I no, it is not. So there's a fall that yes, just me celebrating American independence as I do, you know. Plantar fasciitis. There you go. I've started a trend. Everybody got their Tootsie problems now. 9-0. Even by our standards this season, that's unhinged. Also, Valmir scored a hat-trick from open play. From Segunda Volante. And he missed a penalty in this as well. Did he maybe pull on the rebound? No, he didn't. Did anyone else? No, they didn't. So it could have been 10. 6'11" region. Really? Okay, so maybe they can then. Maybe they're just really rare. That's an insane performance. Gertrude with 3 assists as well. Palacio with 2. Padilla actually gets just the 1 goal and 1 assist. Perez doesn't score. We scored 9 goals and Perez does not score one of them. This man is incorrigible. 68 goals. Nice. Nearly there. Still just the 4 conceded as well, by the way. Which is mental to me. At least no one's getting completely cut adrift at the moment, but it is still looking quite bad for Luter. Not so much for Floriana, though, who actually have quite a good time. It's not quite 11, no, true. We need Master for that. Classy Valmir. I think he's already got more goals this season than he had the whole of last year. 7 goals from SecondYellowCard is brilliant. Hang on, why is he now 5 stars? Is it just because he scored 7 goals? Move aside, Pebbles. There's a new sheriff in town, and he's better than you. Maybe they were just trying to do us a favour. God, what a run. We're scoring a lot of goals this season, which is what you want to see. Russell Durwood, I don't believe that's a face in the game. Although, obviously, face in the games could be higher, because you can actually... I wonder what the maximum height you can set on a face in the game is. Because, obviously, some of you gave me... to lose a game. We did lose a game, yes, in the Champions League, in fact. And in the league as well. Yeah, because, obviously, some of you gave me, like, heights for your face in the game players. And some of you made me quite tall. I wonder what the tallest you can actually make them with that is. I wonder if you can get 7-footers. Potentially. Yeah, we had to rotate sometimes. We're going to lose games sometimes. Wow. What's his stats for the season looking like? 13 goals, 4 assists. A little bit lower than the assists, actually. But last year he got 21 goals and 17 assists. Which is still over a point a game, if you like. This year he's tracking way beyond that. Does need to get some more assists, though. It's actually a surprisingly low number this year, considering. Pereira with 13. Padilla with 13 as well. Reynoso's starting to pull away a little bit more now. Let me guess. Perez is, just about underperforming again, such as his want. Gillet with 7 assists as well is very strange, but I love that for him. Arguably, Pereira has actually been better than Reynoso this year. Has he played more minutes? Reynoso's played 1,100 minutes, and Pereira's played 800 minutes. He's got more XG, obviously. Oh no, he's played less games, though. 4 more goals and 5 more assists. He's having a season. There might come a time when potentially we might be able to move to a Pereira-Reynoso strike partnership where Pereira is the pressing forward and Reynoso becomes the main man striker again. That might be an option for us. No. Oh, it's the same guy that... Oh, there we go. I can finally sort out loan moves for you, which I will not be doing. Now might be the right time actually to try and offer out the players because it's not the start of the window yet, but this is where I found it could be quite successful. Get rid of these guys. Still 54 players. That's too many. Not a fan. We need more players to find loans. That's why. It will certainly drop next season though once we get the a lot of the transfers that are out of the way because there's at least like 16 guys joining other clubs. Hopefully we can drum up a bit more interest in that too. The problem is that they don't go to the end of the loan. 611's the highest in the editor. I wonder if you could break it, though. Because I feel like this is like that Hadrian and I have both tried to do at times. Oh, Roy's back. Albeit to disappoint, but he's back. Because there are some ways that you can break things in the editor, like the whole space video, for example. There's certain like boundaries that you can actually push and it will accept it. But I just wish they'd just let you off the leash. I want to be able to make those giant plays like Dan did with the cheat engine. How's Mamadov done this season? 9 for the season. 9 in... That's a reasonable... I'll tell you what. He doesn't look half bad either at 21. 9 for goal would be great. You could just lay across the goal. I mean, it wouldn't stop anything from going above him, but... Sure, this player's nearing the end of contract. Most of these are all... In fact, I'd say all of these. In fact, yes, they are. How's Danny Hugh getting on? I love this. Danny's actually played 143 times for Birmingham. He'd barely played a single match in his career until this season here. And now, he's got 143 appearances under his belt. That's crazy. There's going to be so few players to talk about the next one of those. Oh, Roll Platt's there as well. 35-year-old Roll Platt. Still knocking about, though. I rate that for him. He hasn't really played in the last 2 years, but nevertheless, he's doing his best, bless him. Hadrian, who we somehow got insane money for. Oh, he's under a bid. For West Brom. Hadrian's on the move. Now, as for our contracts... Esfandiari I'm not super asked about keeping. The rest of these guys I'm willing to let go because most of these guys are either on loan but wanted too much money or are here and won't find a loan again. So we are going to lose a little chunk of these guys. Particularly people like Tyler Chicken who's on 10 grand a week purely because his name is Chicken. I've got to be smarter than that in future, but I don't want to be. Except for release. Yeah, Lacaba, if I tried to extend his contract, but he wanted quite a lot of money, and I think it's because he's a Lesotho international. He wanted like 13 grand a week or something, and that felt a lot. That just seemed like overkill slightly. Well, did none of those players pan out to be any good? Jesus. John Dominguez, though. Advanced forward. Oh my god, look at the release clause on him. If he's even the slightest... Well, hello. They've all got really high CA. I guess they're all 18. This guy here, John Dominguez, £950,000 release clause from Real Sociedad. If he's even slightly good, which he 100% is, just insanely low natural fitness. We certainly sign him, right? If he's willing to talk to us, we definitely sign him. Quite a high wage, but we can drop that a bit with Spanishness. He's well worth it for 900k. What are you doing, Real Sociedad? Oh, it's actually 925k. That's a freebie. An FM substitution game? I'm not sure what that means. Like an alternative to FM? Not really. Not as far as I know, anyway. Certainly hasn't been anything in that realm for a while. Yeah, he's going to last till he's about 26, at best. But yeah, there's really no... FM doesn't really have any natural predators. It's kind of like the lemurs of Madagascar. J. Alexander. Or J. Alexander. Thank you for the follow, though. Welcome in, friend. Hope you're on a lovely Thursday. If you are new to today's stream and you actually have enjoyed it in some way, then I would appreciate you dropping a follow if you want, you know. No pressure. A little bit of pressure. Because pressure makes diamonds and you're a real gem. See, if I get medicated, chat, I might no longer talk like that. And then what will you do, eh? There we go. 3x3. Element. Yeah, there was options back in, I mean, like fucking FIFA Manager. TCM, right? Well, if you're not new, though, then drop a follow. Find a way to make it happen. Unfollow and refollow. It won't make any difference. Because it won't even show up on screen, I don't think. But still. Yeah, Spain is great. Spain is, I would say, of the big nations, Spain is the best one for getting those types of players because of the forced release clauses. Sometimes the clubs just make dreadful decisions. What are we doing here? We skip it. That's what we do.
You see this? I quit.
Schedule meds for after stream. I guess. I don't know how well that would really work. Really, you as well? Lordy Lord, bro. Son of a quiche! Thank you for the follow. Bring on the Palwood World. Why is it letting it work? Oh, God, what have I done? Oh, the followage is broken. Well, I'll be damned. So,
here's a fun fact.
Forget I said that, because apparently it does.
2 blocks from here.
Maybe there's like a certain amount of time that can pass or something, and then you get another one. I don't know. He said hopefully. 8-0 twice. Christ. It's not quite 13. No, it's not quite 11-0 though, is it? In the Champions League knockouts. 2018. Johnny come lately. Let's see. That'll be right. Oh, what a silly boy. God, when our money comes back, we are going to have so many players that I need to get rid of. There's like a huge list of them. Yeah, you can, I can click on like names and it shows you. So Spencer, for example, following since January 2020. There you go. Solid. Yeah, we'll never have another result like that. Not for the rest of this save by oh yeah, that's the making a save file one, which I already did. Sirens player in FIFA Pro Team of the Year. I don't think we've had that before. Is the Sirens player in the room with us right now? I realise he's on the bench, but like... So Padilla and Palacio both in that. How on earth, by the way, do we not have any more players in the actual first 11? We reached the semi-final.
I've been away for a while cause of life.
Gordo!
Newborn baby.
Oh,
5
no way.
months now, and moving into a new house plus working. I am knackered and staying up for streams down in Oz has been hard. Still supporting and representing the sick.
Thank you, man. That's incredible. It's lovely to see you back. I hope life's treating you well. Newborn Baba, for a start. That sounds dope. New house. Sounds like you're having a bloody whale of a time. You won a day. I hope it's not one a day. I hope it's like one a lifetime, son of a quiche. Yeah, I'm disappointed that we've never had a player even on the bench here, so it's about time. It feels like I think it's entirely rep based again, isn't it? Goalkeeper of the year. Oh, it's North American goalkeeper of the year. Not quite the same. Who was he up against anyway? Like, oh, ironically, he was up against 2 other Mexican gentlemen. Fernando Rodriguez of Hamrun, and then Jesus Medina. Give him a little scout. Wait, what was his rating really as high as that? Jesus, 7.94 is... It's just not fair, is it? Also, question, how? Oh my life. Look at his fucking... His career history is an absolute bloodbath for other teams. Ever since he joined them from Chelsea... Pretty much double digits in goals and assists. 17 goals and 17 assists. This was even better. 15 goals and 22 assists. 34, 29, 31, 37 goal contributions. Oh, he's blatantly got like 195. He's probably... Every save I find when we look back, there's usually one guy that's pretty close to 200 CA or 200 PA. I reckon this guy's got to be up there. And we know Badini is literally the best player in the game. And it shows. This guy, I think, literally had something like 200 PA, I think, from what Hadrian said. Or something like that. I don't think he actually told me the number, but he said he was the best player in the game. Which means he's most likely got 200 PA or 199 or something. Because usually there's at least one that hits it each save. 199, there you go. Yeah. I bet you we've not even got any players that are close to... Well, we probably have a couple of 180s. I bet you we've got some players that have got 180 PA, but no one in the 90s, I would have thought. Those guys tend to come through at clubs like PSG, and you just never get a chance to get them, unfortunately. Ludogorets in for a player there. Okay. Ah, wait, really? Oh, that's the guy that we signed and then just didn't sign in the end. Players on the move. Start transfer window. Ooh, here it comes. Probably window. Anyone interesting? They're after us about... No, don't sign 30-year-olds. Stop it. We've been over this. He isn't that bad, but stop it. You're not doing yourself any favours here. And Steve Dusan. Ooh, these are not the same level of quality they were looking at before, by the looks of things. And apparently, Elvis... I love that we're not even mentioned it. Okay, he's not that bad. They're just not even mentioned anymore. They just forget about us. Why am I typing in Ballon d'Or when I could just do it the hard way? Award winners. Oh, we were already on the page, weren't we? Right. Ballon d'Or. So, throughout the save, which was started... No award given. So, we had Mbappe. No surprises there. Bruno Fernandes. Then Phil Foden. Then Mbappe again. Took a little break. Then gave one to Jamal Musiala. Then back to Mbappe. Alphabet challenge. No, because I just think that would be really tedious. That's 26 different saves you'd have to do, and it would never work for content for me. That does sound really, really sloggy. Well, he's still clickable, which means he's definitely doing something. He's actually the assistant at PSG. There's every chance we could end up playing against this guy at some point. Because, let's be honest, he's that good. Random Marcus Rashford, who was 33 and won the Ballon d'Or. To be fair, that's a good season. Like 32. New Bob excellent, new house excellent. Oh, that sucks, man. Work is good. I guess life is ups and downs, isn't it? It's all about the roller coaster of life. I do with 200 PA and like, wait. Well, that's the thing. I wouldn't be surprised if when we do the looking through, and I'll try to find a way to capture our FMRTE so you can see it as well, because last time I was just telling you, we found out that I bet you we find some guys that have got insanely high PA but never get anywhere close to reaching it because they'll have really bad personality. I'm convinced, by the way, that Miguel Torres dude that's been on loan at Sweetie for years, I'm convinced he's got insanely high PA, but because he's got a shitty personality, we're never going to see him get anywhere near it. I think we might have actually had like a genuine wonder kid in that guy that we have no way of ever making him good. I'd be willing to stake my money on that, because otherwise the game would never have rated him 5 gold star potential for such a long time. It seems weird that they would, particularly with the people that were assessing him, are so good. Whereas Mbappe, he's actually with us, or he was. No, he's not. Oh yeah, sorry, yeah. Mbappe's our under-19s coach. Ironically, Mbappe has a 2 on fitness coaching, which is just extremely funny. Sometimes stars lie, true, but there's something about that. It's the only time I've ever seen a player on this save get 5-star potential all gold when they were still young enough to not have that. Voigerese, I think he's the face in the game, sadly. Faradona got one at 31 as well. For 37 goal contributions. Foden got one for 39 goal contributions. Martinelli with 40 goal contributions. Fair enough. Back-to-back Ballon d'Ors for Arsenal, by the way. Saka gets one. That's a bit low, actually. I guess his average rating is very good. Then Guerrero started to step in. Won his first one. Yeah, how can he be? He simply can't fathom the fact that someone could be slow. Emilio Tarone. One more with Milan. To be fair, 30 goals. That'll do that. Juan Martinez. That's so sad to see. Oh, we saw this guy in like season, 4 or 5? And he's won a Ballon d'Or. Tarone, he plays for Man City these days, doesn't he? Yes. So he would have almost certainly played against us at various points. He's also absolutely unbelievable because it's Man City. I could sort of see why. Yeah, how are they getting these players? Look at these guys. I swear, when they move to these AI clubs, no matter how bad or good they are, they always just end up being this little bit better. We'll never have a player that looks like this. We could get a 200 PA guy with the perfect personality, and they will never ever look like this. Like, we've got some guys that are close, but they're just never quite on that level. It's something about the AI clubs, particularly the top ones, that they just seem to mould the player perfectly, and you can't seem to recreate that. Another Ballon d'Or for Juan Martinez, then 2 back-to-back for Guerrero, then 1 for Casper van der Meulen. Look at the state of this. Took him a while. He's only 26, actually. 40 plus coaches. Yeah, I wish we could get more coaches. Might actually solve a lot of problems, but we are simply capped at the moment. Maybe when we get higher rep, we can start abusing the coaches and scouts thing again. He's very good, isn't he? How much? 63 million from Feyenoord. And he's still only 26, which means we're going to be tormented by him for years to come. But it's January 1st, which means we get players. Goalkeeper at the award. No, I haven't. It's a shame. You feel like they should be, but then how often does it happen in real life, right? Almost never. I think he's the latest. Yeah, he's the latest guy. They may not have awarded this year as well. In fact, it might even be this year. That could actually be. Right, so time for the handshake circle, which is all Palacio this year, except for one guy who's going to Vieira. Presumably it's the one Brazilian man. Yes, Vieira will welcome in Cristiano Ronaldo to the club, naturally. So we've signed him, and that isn't a nickname, before you ask. No, that is his actual name. There we go. This is he. There he is with his 1 penalty taking. And the fact that he's from Luxembourg, just to really add to the fact that he's... What is Cristiano Ronaldo's full name, or is it just Cristiano Ronaldo? Because the fact that he's Cristiano Ronaldo dos Santos Lima here, CR15. Yeah, he's here purely for the memes. Sangi Vassal on the other hand. Oh. That's... Potential's maybe not quite there. But Devlist anyway. The aggression might hold him back. Hey, we didn't pay too much money for him. Not super ass. He does have nice tent poles. So I'm alright with that. Darwin Palacios, what are we saying? God, look at the value, man. Decent player. He's fine. Zaharia... that's probably an overpayment for me. But it's hard to tell. Graziano Galassi... Wow, he's worth nothing. But that was never the intention. And... Wait, didn't we sign another guy? Where's the Korean centre-back? Or is he not old enough to join us yet? Maybe he's not turned 18 yet. And because of that, he can't leave Korea. And there's also this guy from earlier. They're all solid loan farm players, if nothing else, which is fine by me. Watford get Ian Furno. About time to form that new stage of his career. Yeah, no, I'm not selling you for these prices. These are obscene. Now it's a question of, can I structure this properly to get the right deals? Or not deals, rather, but like, oh god, look at these. Actually, this is perfect. Padilla's a good lad. So I'll upset him immediately. Stall the others. Except Steam things are popping up in my way and I can't see through them. I know you can click through them, but I can't see where I'm clicking. There we go, stall. Oh, nearly did another one. Exceeded board max allowance. So, what's the allowance? Why would I let you go on loan? That's bizarre. Damats, what? Reynoso? Jesus Lord. Every one of them. Oh, wow. Sweet, you're in for the guy from Marsa. That's interesting. That Sweet, you want to try and... Wow, he's worth nothing. A Ruben Wonderkid would be the dream. I'm thinking this guy is probably one of the best Surinamese players I've seen that actually genned as a Surinamese player. He's got decent passing and vision, so I'm not mad, but I'm also mad because I didn't ask for it, basically. Yeah, we hit the second value drop last on the transfer window stream, sadly, so now all our players are worthless. Don't know about Wonderkid, but definitely going to be a future Hall of Famer, if you were. Right, hopefully Padilla's going to kick off. Ah, nice, right, okay, cool. Actually, no, I won't ask. I want to basically say you are very influential to the club. There we go, good. So this is what you do. If they're influential, say that. They will usually agree. If they're not influential, and you've already got... This is why you want to upset a kind of influential guy first. That way you get the next option. Which is... Unfortunately, I don't have a way to demonstrate it here, but if they're not an influential player, you can then tell them that an influential player has agreed to stay, and that will often convince them as well. And it just saves so much time. You're going to piss off a guy or two every window anyway, because there's some players' personalities are just never going to be okay with it, but most of the time, it's all right. I'm just not going to sell him for those prices. £96,000. Didn't I pay, like, 1.6 million for him? 3.2 million is even worse. Are you going to play with 20 heading? I'm not sure what you mean. I mean, I don't know any off the top of my head. Anyway. I haven't actually seen one, I don't think, this entire save. Not even on like the Wonderkid defenders. Maybe Carlos Vieira could get there. Actually, he won't, will he? Because he's not going to grow up, is it? Sad times. Right. Huangtuga! See if we can sign, wasn't it? Haley Welch? I can't remember. Something like that. Was it Wellington? I don't know. Mercenary. True. Everyone said this. Yeah, pretty much. I would like to get a captain that we can actually get to convince people to do stuff. That would be quite tasty for once. That was actually surprisingly smooth. I was a little bit like, oh, are we going to be how's this going to be streaming on election day? But actually, things are totally fine. So that's good to know. Hopefully that vibe will continue into Sunday. GB. We're going to rate Gareth. I've done it again. I've called him Gareth again. He's going to hate me. First Wycackham, now it's Gareth. It's Gareth Brash. Oh, dear. Fucking Gareth. Not again. That's the second time I've done that. And the worst thing is I had Gavin in my head and my brain went, no, that's wrong. It's obviously Gareth, Matt. Gareth Brush. Basil's brother. Oh, dear. So I will be back on Saturday. No, that's not true. I'll be in bed. I'll probably be making blondies or something. I'll be back on Sunday for, well, rest of Champions League, youth intake, and possibly a bit of knockoutery in there as well. Vibes. Right, so thank you for joining me today, friends. This has been fun. Enjoy the rest of your day. Enjoy the rest of your week. Some of you may well see... Actually, you should see a video from me soon. So that's dope. And I'll see you guys soon. Hold